Hello, welcome to more stream, boys. My name is Indez, and today it might be the last stream for a while, boys. It might be the last stream for a while. I don't know if I will have time between on Monday or on Tuesday, because I am getting ready to get on the plane to go and get married, boys. It is happening. I am low-key freaking the fuck out. I am freaking out, boys. I am freaking out. Not gonna lie, man. Not gonna lie. It's catching up to me every day that it comes, every day that it passes. Dude, it's nothing like, okay, I'm freaking out, but it's for a good reason, okay? I've been wanting this day to happen for a while, obviously. I am very happy. I know I'm making the right decision, but it is still a big thing, man. It's still a big thing. Yo, what's up, Flamer? Welcome, Onshi. Welcome, Rek. Oh, you got the alert. Let's freaking go. Robin, yo, what's up, Dive? How you been, man? Red Hit as well. Cyberpunk. My man, Fabian Raffle. Welcome. You better vlog your trip. Don't waste the opportunity. I will probably not gonna be vlogging a few things, but I also want to try to enjoy the moment. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try my best to capture a few moments, but I will also make sure that I'll probably enjoy while I'm there. You know what I'm saying? May the force be with you for the wedding. I mean, I hope so. So, chat. How are you guys doing today, man? How are you guys doing? Yesterday I couldn't come on the stream. I was dealing with some things, getting ready and all these things, figuring it out, like what are we gonna do, what are we not gonna do. And I still played a bit yesterday. I was actually playing with a monk. I did some PvP. I figured it out exactly what is my favorite build to play with a monk in PvP. Man, I'm gonna tell you guys, there is this tank build for the monk. It is so fucking OP, man. So I enjoyed a lot. The aggressive one, I think he only works better for well. So I still played a bit yesterday, not a lot because I was pretty busy. And I could have come here for the stream for a while, but you know what? I was already pretty tired, so I just took some time off, figured out the things. Sometimes whenever I'm trying to figure out some builds and things, I do it better while I'm off stream, you know what I'm saying? I've been running a Marty, didn't get anything good. Yo, level up. Welcome to the club, man. I think I need some you know what? I think this break is actually coming on the perfect time for me. Because after that farmathon, things got a bit I got a bit right now I'm just waiting for the patch notes. I'm waiting for the patch notes. I don't think the Inferno 11 it is a very exciting Inferno difficulty. So I'll probably just it barely even started and I'm already waiting for the next difficulty. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's gonna be fine. Still, I think I still need to do like what do I need to do? I have to see what I need to do. I think I need to do like the normal gems or something like that. So I don't waste that part. I want to go like I want to put my ass on the plane and not having to worry about the game at all. Probably I'll be playing the game every 3 days just to do like what is the the biggest thing that you should do is always gonna be obviously to do your normal gems. Aside from that, everything else like it is pretty. It's pretty, like you can probably skip it. It's not a big deal, not a big deal. So we'll finish it up like a few things today, and let's see how it goes. So how is my chat doing today? It is Sunday. I went to chat like it's been sunny now in Portugal, so I've been taking some time. I've been taking like some walks. Like today I did around like 5,000 walks, not walks, 5,000 steps. I will heavily be trying to, to get, it's not getting in shape. It's just like my body's still feeling like really, really lazy, man, later on. How long you're going? It's about 10 days, something like that. So I'm going to be reaching there on the 26th and I'm going to be back on the 6th. So yeah, it's about like 10 days. I wish that it could be a bit longer, to be honest, but I don't want to take like a heavy break like in the middle of in the beginning of the year. So maybe later on, like I'll take like another break like during the summer. So probably I prefer to have like shorter breaks and try to juice like the maximum out of them than just to go like 1 month to India and then like I don't have a laptop, I don't have all these things, so I don't want to really stop. Even though you probably guys, you have noticed I have not been uploading a lot. I've not been uploading a lot of videos, and the reality is I probably could upload maybe a build for monk or something. Maybe I'll do that, but I just not been feeling it, regarding Diablo Immortal, and I don't want to make like videos just like shit talking it. So because I think I've been dealing like with a lot of anxiety, like with the wedding and things. So yeah, I prefer I'll come here on the stream. We have a chat. We play a bit of DI, and then maybe later on I'll do like some videos or something. Obviously, I'll probably be covering the new update if it comes, and I hope that the new update is gonna be good. I think like the game right now, it is really really stale. So hopefully we're gonna have some good news. I don't expect a lot. Like that's the thing about the man. I don't expect a lot nowadays. Get some vitamin D. I did. I get like that D every day, bro. Which part of India are you visiting? I'm gonna be in the area. I'm gonna land in Delhi, and then I'm gonna do like the wedding shopping. So my wife actually asked this, and I've been delaying this, and today, listen chat, I want you guys to remember me, because otherwise my wife will kill me. So a few days, it's the third time, okay, that I've been pulling these, okay? But please chat, remind me to show you guys these. She sends me like here a few pictures of like a few costumes, just so I can have like some reference of like some wedding outfits. I'll see what which one I'll try to go with. Yeah, we're probably gonna go and figure it out. That it's gonna be a good time. When is the patch coming? It should come, like the patch notes should come on Monday, I'll say, and on next Wednesday should be here. Yeah, so then afterwards, I don't really know the names. Like India has like very weird names for me to remember. So yeah, then we're gonna take a cab and we're gonna go like maybe like 7 or 8 hours far away from Delhi. That's all I know. That's all I know. So we got the things figured out. If the names were easier for me to remember, but you know, it's just a very long weird names that it's almost impossible for me to remember. All right. Where's the music? All right. Is this working? Oh, it's working now. So I don't even know what to expect for the next patch. I think we're probably gonna have like the PvP overall that they promised us. That will be kind of cool to see exactly what it's gonna be. Here comes the bride. Yeah, the bride is coming. It's coming. It's landing soon. It's landing soon. Big things for the next patch. I hope so. I really hope so. And you know what? Last time that I was away, they came like with the Hearthstone collab. Which you know, at the time I got like quite excited. And then whenever I played it, I was like, okay, what a missed opportunity it was. Because the Hearthstone is a collab. Like I think they did like 50% of the collab. It could have been like so much better, but you know. There were some people that were saying that maybe there's gonna be a collab between Diablo Immortal and Attack on Titan. I think it's just copium. I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna be the one, but it will be really cool. If I could do my best guess, I think it's gonna be some IP from Blizzard. I think that's the one that's gonna come. Or it's gonna be maybe Overwatch 2 or maybe StarCraft, something along those lines. You made an augmented pet with a savior. Let's freaking go. Congratulations. Maybe whenever I'm back, I will take care of my pets. Maybe we'll open all the contracts and things. It's been a while. But right now it's not like the right time. One Punch Man? I don't think like One Punch Man like really fits here. Because One Punch Man is not like dark fantasy. So I don't know how they do that. I watched season 3. Oh man, it was so bad. What are they doing to that IP, bro? What are they doing? They are just like messing it up. What if they did a collab with the Dragon Ball Z? Listen, anything that is a popular IP, I'm down. I'm down. That'll be really exciting. I feel like that they have to bring something that you know, people like really like. You know how Blizzard is. Blizzard is like the perfect nostalgia farmer, man. They farm nostalgia like crazy. So I could see then they bringing like Dragon Ball Z, but I feel like it will be like so cringe to have like Goku in Diablo, in the Diablo world. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think it fits at all. I will not be surprised for like if they actually do that, but at the same time, I feel like it doesn't match at all. Will be a good cosmetic. It depends, man. It depends on the how do they do it, right? Oh, the blessing. Yo, thank you so much, Robin. I always forget this. If they get the Dragon Ball Z collab with the monk, will be the Krillin. Yeah, exactly. Secret Diablo 2 stream when? Maybe I'll try it out like later on, after the wedding. Like right now, I'm gonna be on the chat. I don't have like a lot of time, and even whenever I have like a bit of time, I just don't like, all I can think it's everything else aside from playing games. You know what I'm saying? Like even like I don't have the bandwidth right now to think about like playing like games, even Diablo Immortal. So yesterday I played a bit of PvP to try like a few PvP builds for the monk. Just because I was curious, and probably we're gonna play it today because it was kind of interesting. Monk is in a very interesting spot. Are you immortal again? No, I am shadowed right now. I have to do the assembly now that you said that. So whenever I'm back, chat, I'll probably take 1 or 2 days. I will also have my wife to help me out like with certain things for the channel. She's a huge help, but right now she's not here and she's quite busy, right? And we're gonna bring back some interesting ideas that we have. I already been thinking about it. We are on the same cycle? Yeah, maybe. Does that mean that we're sisters now? We're sisters? We are on the same cycle? You know, like you know that thing whenever like you have like a, I don't know like if this is true, but like I heard that if you have like a lot of women together, then they started getting all of them in the same cycle. I don't know if this is true or not, okay? But that's what I heard. That's what I heard. They get into the same cycle like whenever they are together. So, which means that if you have a baby girl, you know, and you have your wife, it can get very chaotic for like 1 or 2 weeks, right? It is true. I mean, all I heard was the rumors, though. If you need it, I made thumbnails. Yeah, I'll need to make like a bunch of like new thumbnails as well. As long as it's something that looks cool, like we did, Fabio. It has to be like clean, but also look cool. I'll be thinking about that. All right, so I wonder if something happens with the dudes as well. For us, probably we just get the bad habits from each other. You know? Okay, how many keys do I have? Oh, I don't have enough keys. It is true, you have 3 girls. All right, see, there it is. That's a big man right there. 3 girls in the household. Do you have a boy? So my uncle, he wanted a boy. I mean, it's just like the first one, he wanted maybe a boy, and the wife wanted a girl, and he got 2 girls. Then he was like, fuck, dude. Okay, we're gonna do the third one. The third one was also a girl, and he's like, man, I'm not gonna go for the 4th one. He didn't went for the 4th one. It was like, okay, it is what it is. It seems like my left ball works. So, yeah, I'm not gonna get the boy. Uh, 3 girls and 1 son for you, my man. 3 boys? Wait, you have 3 girls and 3 boys? That's fucking huge. 3 girls and 1 son for me too, man. I wonder how it's gonna be my luck, boys. I wonder how it's gonna be my luck. Either way, I honestly don't have any preference. I think like both sides, they have you know, pros and cons. So whatever we get, if I get like a little guy, it's gonna be a mini barb. if I get like a girl, is gonna be a mini wizard, you know? That's just how it is. Okay, I didn't solve anything. Feels bad, man. I'm still trying here to collect like the last pieces, the last ancestors. It's not like I need them, but I'm lacking a lot of ancestors for the monk. Bro, I tried wizard. It's so much smashing buttons. I hate it. I mean, there are like there are some builds that are quite easy to play, but those are not as strong. But yeah, it's more like button smashing for sure. Oh, today's Sunday. Oh, I forgot about it. Yeah, today there's no assembly. Imagine 4 girls. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know. I can't imagine. Also, you have to understand, I am a only child, right? So, and also I have divorced parents. So the closest that I had to have that feeling of a full household as a family was whenever I used to date my ex, and they were like two sisters and 1 brother, and then it's me. So we were all the same age. So I was like the 4th child for like their parents, right? So that was like as the closest as I got to see how it's like to live in a household with a bunch of people. But obviously it's different. For me, my closest friends were like my brothers, you know. They were that's the way it is. Even today. Okay, clan, a curse tower. Let's go here. You got 2 daughters, a wife, and a mother-in-law under the same roof. Damn. And you are the alpha male. The alpha male living in the house. Or not. Listen, with 4 girls under the same roof, I don't know if there is a lot of room for a male energy. Yeah, the big boss or not. Like, depends, man. Depends. It can go south very easily. But definitely a survivor right there. Nah, gotta be the big kahuna. I gotta put some respect, man. That's just how it is. I agree on that. Gotta be the big man. For me, like, that's something that I mean, I had no choice, right? Like, it was just me and my mom since I was like very little. So very early, I kind of had to take like the role of like man of the house and start doing some, you know, like some manly things, taking the groceries, loaning the, how do you say, the front yard and the backyard. If there was like some electrical issues, I had to learn. But there are some things that are out of my expertise. If something like gets like really fucked, like the shower gets fucked, I'm not gonna take care of that. I'll call the plumber nowadays. I'm not gonna take. I'm not gonna risk that. Are honored in Vigils of Blade? I have no idea. Let me see. Vigils of Blade. Yeah, they are. Oh, Honor versus Imperial Fleet. Oh, should be an easy win, I think. Will have twin girls this time? I mean, having twins, I don't know. Like, I asked, I think like everybody that gets like twins, it's like you're not expecting, right? Even if you have a family history that has twins, Most people, whenever they are conceiving, they expect just one kid, you know. And sometimes you get double or triplets, and then it's like, yikes, man, my life will completely change. Because one, it is already a big change. Can you imagine like 2 and 3? I saw from my uncle, like he went a bit crazy back then. But I guess, like, you know what, parents, they always have these that's something beautiful, man. Parents, they always have this extra inner strength that they always figured it out, man. Regardless of your, wherever you are, your financial position or your life, parents, it's very respectful, man. Gladly, I mean, I was never rich, but I also never, you know, my mom always made sure that we had food on the table and all these things, you know what I'm saying? So later on in life, I took care of her. So, okay, we got the orange mob. Let me focus here a bit. Got here to the storm point. So today, chat, there is not a lot of big plans. I'm just we're gonna do like whatever I have to do before getting to the plane, and I just wanted to come here, speak with you guys. Tomorrow we're gonna have the new update, which probably is gonna be okay. And yeah. Then you probably will see me in a couple of weeks. Probably getting married, or probably last stream. Well, I guess we'll see. Fleck. That is a good point right there. That is a good point. I hope that probably the last stream, but until the day that she says yes, you know, there is always that 1%. How to unlock the ancient gear? You're above Paragon 1300. You didn't find the quest. You have to be in Inferno 11 or Inferno 10. Inferno 10 or 11 to unlock it. So once you are at a certain Paragon and you are at a certain Inferno difficulty, you will be able to unlock it. It's hard with twins. I was so stressful until they could speak and understand. Was born early and I was small, so we had the full schedule for them to grow. Was not peaceful. Yeah, that was the same experience like with my uncle that he told me, man. And because he was like two baby girls. One started crying, the other one also started crying. So he was getting desperate. So to make them fall asleep, sometimes he had to go like at 3 a.m. put the babies on the car, because they will only fall asleep in the car. That's, you gotta, like, I mean, I think even on that you gotta be, it's bad luck or good, you know. You need some luck. You need some luck. Some parents, they say, oh, my son, you know, like, he just falls asleep. I have no issues at all. So, for example, one of my best friends, he just had he had a girl, and he has no problems. Like, she falls asleep on time, on the schedule, wakes up on the schedule. Like, yeah, he said that, oh man, I thought it was gonna be so much easier, it's so much harder, but it's not. I guess he just got the 5 out of 5 baby, you know. Even on that, chat, even on that, I guess you gotta get lucky. Maybe, chat, I will also get that 5 out of 5 baby. You know. All right. Okay, how many monster ancestors do I need? Let me see. Okay, I need 7. Probably can get these very quickly. I probably should be doing Erebon. Erebon probably will be faster for these, to be fair. But I also want to find out like the orange mob. So we'll do it here for now. So on Wednesday, we're gonna have a lot of resets. I think the PvP season is about to end, so that's gonna be huge. So if you guys want to do the last push, and if you're not still legend rank, please do that. Okay, it is important for your reforges, so you can get like 10 legendary crests. It is huge. Try to make sure that if you can also have the time to do on the tower ward, you can also do that. It used to be like way harder before to get to legend rank. Now is I think nowadays like it takes half of the time than it did before, just because like you get more points overall. That's why whenever like you look at the leaderboards, you see like as long as someone is like very active, they will easily have I don't know, like 5,000 points. Okay, nice. We got here the orange mob. So this bad boy is gonna give us the head slot, which we already have. And now we're gonna do the rest of the monster ancestors here in Erebon, just because it's gonna be faster. I think I heard the sound while I was doing the portal. What? Pretty sure of that. All right. No, not this. This one. So if you ever need like some monster ancestors like really quickly, the only thing you have to do is just come here into Erebon and you open as many chests as you can, because inside these treasure boxes they have a really good chance of dropping. All right. Okay, see, because you can get from the mobs, from dropping from the mobs, and you can also get them from the chest. So if you're really lucky, you can get like maybe 5 per run. Usually, on average, you're gonna get 2 to 3. All right. There we go. These with a Barbie is just way easier. But keep on rolling, boys. It's kind of crazy that I reached to a point in this game that all I need is I don't even need to use the Cyclone Strike. Like as long as I burn them down, they're just gonna die. Okay. You know what? We probably can open these one, so we can also do the Miscellaneous. Maybe that's gonna give us like some extra. Let the chat decide of your wedding outfit. We will do that. We'll do that. I'll not forget that. I'll not forget that. All right. Okay, we got double Abyssal Lances. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And how many monster answers will you get? Okay, we got 2 or 3. So probably 1 or 2 more runs and it's done. Wedding outfit auction? No, not on this. Not on this one. Not on this one. This one, I just want to see what is the chat's opinion. For the, because like there are multiple styles that you can go. And listen, chat, this is also new to me because I'm not like really aware. I would like something in the middle, like something that looks a bit Western, but with a hint of like you know, Indian maybe. Like something. I'm not gonna go with suit and tie, right? Like because that's like it doesn't fit that well. But something in the middle, I think I'll like that. Right here. All right. Getting these baddies. How we don't have any info for the new 5-star yet. It's gonna release on 4th March. It's probably gonna be on the next major patch or something like that. I don't think it's gonna be on the 4th March. Yeah, it should be because it's after the gem surge, right? If we're gonna have, we're probably gonna have it tomorrow. On Monday. Even though I think it would actually be nice if they kind of spaced out a bit regarding the amount of like gems that we've been having and like phantom cosmetics. I think things have been like too much like back to back, but I mean, that's just me. Like, it doesn't matter, to be honest. Irish kilt and a sombrero. Yeah, that's very Portuguese. So, oh my god, boys. How many am I missing? Am I missing 1 or 2? So we have here Monster Ants. We just need 1 more. 1 more and then we're out. These live streams have become part of my daily routine. I'm going to miss your wit and sense of humor. I hope you return to us soon. I will definitely return. But it just might take a few weeks. Between like 2 and 3 weeks, it's what I suspect. And all I hope, boys, I'm gonna be very honest. I hope that whenever I come back, that there is something new in the eye. But yeah, probably there won't be. I think like there will only be like really new things in the eye in June on the big update, like with the new class and stuff, or around like that era, which is a bit insane, but that's how I feel. I hope that I'm wrong. Something new in the eye, you dream too much. Yeah. No, maybe like a new... I mean, I've been wanting a new progression system for a while, right? But I don't get bothered. Like, I have like these cycles that how can I say? Like, I am passionate about this game, right? But there's only so much like you can take. And right now I'm in a state of mind that if something good comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know, I'll just keep doing my stuff. Which is kind of scary because like the worst can happen to someone regarding anything in life is the state that you start to feel like you don't care. Because while you hate something or you love something, it means like you're passionate about it or like you have like some emotion. But whenever you just don't care, you start not caring, that's when it starts getting scary. What's your honeymoon plans? For now, we don't have honeymoon plans. Probably we will do the honeymoon like later on. But I think I found a nice place. I think I've been seeing like some nice honeymoon places that will be nice. Will be nice to go. But no pressure. Like the right now we have the wedding. The wedding is a huge financial endeavor to take. So we gotta do things smartly. Okay, we got a new chess piece. So boys, I'm gonna bring here. How can I download these? Can I download these pictures? All right. Wait. Can I do it like this? Okay, I can do it like this. All right, boys. This is a request from my lovely wife. Okay, she requested. She sent me some pictures for me and the chat to start looking at like some styles and to try to decide which is the style that your boy Indez should go with, okay? All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, as a few of you guys may know, and if you don't know, well, you've probably not been coming on the stream a lot, but on the 2nd of March, your boy Indez is gonna go to India. I'm gonna get married there. We're gonna do a nice celebration. And so, I'm gonna have to get ready in style. Okay? So, let's see how it's gonna be. Becoming the Aladdin from Disney? Yeah, I'm gonna marry Jasmine. Definitely, I'm gonna marry my my Princess Jasmine for sure, 100%. I need to check it out here. What is gonna be the outfit? I'll probably say that I don't think I want something on my head. Yeah, probably not something on the head. It is a good start for me. You look like Jafar. Like I look like the bad guy. What do I like about here? I mean, I'm honestly not a huge fan of this one. So we're gonna do this 1 to 10, guys. 1 to 10. We're gonna rate these ones. I will say that this one for me probably it is a solid like I don't know, probably 3 out of 10. Yeah, this is a 3 out of 10. I don't see myself like I don't like the color. Like here, I don't like these at all. It looks weird. 9? No way, it's 9, man. I mean, listen, if you think it is a 9. It is a 9, okay? I'm not gonna say anything. Like, taste, that's why I'm asking you guys, okay? For me, it is probably like a solid 3. Let's check the next one. Okay, bro. If you remove the head and the hands, it looks like a girl's outfit. I'm sorry. Remove the head and the hands. It looks like a girl's outfit. Listen, I might not be the most male guy, okay? But ain't no way I'm gonna use this one, okay? Yeah, no, this one, it is. Yeah, if I use this one, I'll probably be the Jasmine for sure. Yeah, I think like this is a 0 out of 10 for sure. 0 out of 10. Not even gonna consider this one. Let's see another one. Okay, so this is all white. All white. Sunglasses. Maybe a bit too white though. Maybe a bit too white. But it's until now probably is the best one. I think probably is the best one until now, right? Let me see here the details. Chat, what do you guys say about the headpiece? Probably, listen, I got a beautiful hair, man. I got a beautiful hair. I should grow. I let my hair grow just to showcase it, right? But it looks kind of clean. It looks kind of clean though. Yeah, I'll say this is probably for me. Probably, I like the shoes are nice. The jacket is also nice. Yeah. But I feel like I miss a bit of detail, right? Are you going somewhere? I'm going to India to get married. So I will have to dress properly. Okay, so I'll say like by far, until now, this is not perfect, but it's the best until now, right? I think we can agree on that, chat. The best so far. Let's see the next one. All right. Okay. This one is clean. Yeah, this one, I like it. I kind of like it though. Oh, this one is clean. I think we're looking for the wedding outfit. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Why you're doing Indian outfits? Because it's an Indian wedding. Make you look like a rich guy in Dubai. And no handband. Yeah, I kind of like it, man. This one, it is pretty clean. I like the jacket, man. The jacket is pretty nice. Okay, so this one here, it is too white, right? And this one just has like a bit of elements. You know, he also has like that small thing in the pocket. Not a wedding vibe for me. I mean, like, for me, they all... I don't know what is exactly the wedding vibe. No ancient helmet, so it's not good. No, you don't understand, man. Listen, Benjamin is hiding. He hides the helmets, you know? He has, like, this option here. On the cosmetics, he's just hiding the helmet. That's why. You know, I'm someone that I never use the helmets. I always hide my helmet. Okay. I like this one so far. Let's see the next one. Okay. Chad, what do you think about these? What do you think about this? Bro, I kind of like low-key. I kind of like the... Looks like a butler? No, I think it looks fancy, man. So this is like wraps on your shoulder and then comes from the back and comes here. Obviously, he's posing, right? Okay, I don't know if this is the thing that you put on your head or it's just gonna go like that. This looks kind of... This looks kind of good, man. Have you been practicing the dance moves? Yo, Uno Mas, you know what? I didn't. But my wife told me that we have to do a dance. And I'm like, oh my god. I mean, I'm a good dancer. You guys don't know this about me, but I'm actually I'm a decent dancer. Okay, I'm not like... I don't know if I breached to the good part, but I'm a decent one. I can do some moves. I had dancing classes for about like 3 years. Is this gonna be a 3-day long wedding? No, it's gonna be just 2 days. 2 days. Okay, chat. Between this one and this one, I personally like more this one. Okay, now you have to imagine my face. You have to imagine my face. I think I could rock this one very, very well. Yeah. I think this one on me, I could rock it. Imagine like a... Okay, this guy is like has that clean shave look, right? Yeah, I'll probably look better than this guy on it, to be fair. Okay. I for some reason, I kind of like the wrap around it. They are almost the same. No, you have to look at the fabric, right? Like this one. So look at the fabric and look at the difference of the shades, right? Like this one is whitish and beige. This one is like full white, you know, like it's full white. I don't like the fabric. And this one that has like heavier contrast. Obviously, we are talking about tiny details, but also it's the same with the tuxedos, right? Tuxedos like is all about the details because at the end of the day, they are just like the same format. Yeah, I kind of like this one. I like the extra element makes it looks a bit more fancy though. Why don't you Gemini together with your face? We probably can do that. Probably once we decide that, we'll see. What about this one? No, bro. No, these looks, bro. Nah, bro. I am not this poor, okay? I think I can still afford something like nah. Oh, hotel worker outfits, absolutely. Yeah, guys. This one probably it is a skip. Looks like, yeah, it looks like pajamas. No, yeah, not this one. Maybe if you have like a very simple wedding or something, but I mean, we went from this to this, right? No, this one seems like you're more like a groom. You know, this one maybe this thing feels like it is something is missing. Something is missing on this one. Yeah, definitely 0 out of 10. But what do you guys thought about this one? I think like here, I'll probably say that it is a solid 8 out of 10. Solid 8. Solid 8 on this one for me. No, never mind. Let's go to the next one. Nah. I'm not a chat. What if they tell me that the price of like no, I'm not a fan. Not pass. Easy pass on this one. Damn, son. Chat, if I get dressed like this, I am joining. Bro, with my tinfoil hat. I'm probably... Listen, if I put these on, I'm ready to do some Epstein Files videos, man. I'm ready to do 9/11 conspiracy theory ones, man. We are ready to have some bangers. Listen, the only thing I'll say here is that I will probably not feel confident to go like this, just bare naked. Yeah, this guy is probably in a good shape, but you look more like more like a monk, man. You know what I'm saying? It looks more like a monk in the temple or something. It looks like temples in real life. It looks like some like religious guru, or you know, it doesn't really give me like that that vibe. You know, it seems like I go here to a temple to pray. This one is for after the wedding. Oh, I see what he's saying. This one will be for my wife, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not confident about this one. Let me see this one. Damn, son. This guy is fucking Aladdin right here. Okay. I don't know about the jewelry, though. Too much nah, I'm a simple man. I like more minimalist things. Okay, nah, definitely gonna skip. We definitely gonna skip the head style. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna eliminate the ones that we can skip. Okay, so this one 100% gonna skip. This one, it is. Nah, it doesn't feel like it is for a wedding. It might be in some cultures, in some areas of India, but no, I'm not. I don't feel this one. Also, I'm not in that good shape to just rock it bare naked. You know, my chest out like this. This one will also gonna be a skip for me. This one, yeah, it just looks like a hotel worker kind of things. Probably a skip. I kind of like this one. This one was kind of clean. I think like from this one. Okay, this one we can skip. That one looks like a girl. This one looks like the evil guy from Aladdin, right? So, how are we feeling here? I feel like from all these things, so it's kind of clear that the style that we're looking for, it's gonna be probably like some shoes, some like white pants, and some jacket, right? And like a nice embroidery jacket that I can just rock it, minimal, clean. No headband, nothing like that. I like. Okay, here what I think it looks. I kind of like this thing wrapping though. I don't know if it's gonna be annoying to actually use it on the wedding day. It might be annoying to carry these around, but at any point I can just say fuck it, right? And I can just put like this somewhere safe, and I'll just rock with the jacket. I kind of wonder like how much is this cost? Indian wedding outfit for groom. Let me see if they find here more. Yeah, I think it's about that. I think like I found out the style. Now we just have to try to figure it out, like the colors and things. My man here rocking the red one. Nah, bro, you look like a carpet. You look kind of okay. This looks like kind of carpet. I mean, I'm from sporting, but this one probably is a skip for me. No. What do you guys think about this one? It's closer to our like Western outfit, but for some reason I'm not vibing with this one. I feel like it's gonna look. It doesn't look like a groom. Yeah, not this one as well. Not this one as well. Not this one. Okay, chat, I think it's decided, man. I think it's decided. I look at all of these, and I think like something like this, it will look good. You guys were saying for me to check out on ChatGPT, right? Indian Justin Bieber, almost that. How do I do this? I put this image, and then I have to put an image of mine. Let me bring here ChatGPT, okay? So this is here ChatGPT. We're gonna ask him. Okay. Put my face from on the Indian wedding outfit to see how it looks on me. All right? No? What do you mean no? You gotta go with a turban? No, no, I'm not gonna do that. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna do that. Listen, I don't even like caps in real life. Definitely, I'm not gonna use something on my head on my wedding. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I ain't doing that. Let me see what he's trying to do. I think he's gonna miss the prompt. I think he got the prompt wrong. Maybe I have to be more clear on what I want. Oh my god! No, we did the opposite! No, that's not my face, bro! The opposite. Do the opposite. My face is the one with the warrior armor, and put it on the Indian groom wearing outfit. Oh my god, man. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if we're gonna get this one. Come on, man. Okay, elegant groom in a traditional attire. Okay. Let me see. Bro, AI is kind of looking clean nowadays. Bro, what are you doing? What What are you doing? You didn't change the face. Okay. Let's start over, chat. Let's start over. No, it didn't help. Okay, start over. Starting over. First, let's go here. This is the wedding outfit that I wanna pick for my wedding. Okay. Now I'm gonna use my face. Okay. I'm gonna say use my face. This is a picture of me. Please put it on the Indian outfit. No. How do I say this? This is a picture of me. Please replace. Take off the weight of the warrior and put it on a. Oh, let me try this. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if ChatGPT is smart enough. No, he did it. He swapped faces, but what he did, he put like the face of the guy on the armor, on the warrior armor. Gotta use Gemini instead of ChatGPT. Wait. I'm gonna. It put me like with long hair. What? Wait, what are we gonna create here? Confident groom in the traditional wedding attire. Okay. Why does he look like Jesus Christ? You're becoming Jesus? Yeah, I made Jesus, man. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Okay. Boys. Man. Okay, chat. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Dune vibe? Hell yeah. I think it looks kind of it looks kind of clean though. Oh, obviously. Yeah, I think I like this one. You look a bit too much Game of Thrones because I look like a warrior, man. Like listen, I have a warrior face. You see me? This is like if I had the armor, I would look like a warrior. Looks strong. Yeah, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. This is probably like the vibe that I will try to go with. I don't know how much this costs. Okay, let me see. How based on the picture, how much do you think this outfit will cost? Have you picked the suit? No, it's not a suit. I'm gonna go like this. That's what we're seeing. It's gonna be an Indian wedding in India. So ready to wear, it's gonna be around. Okay, so imagine this 30K is around like $300. Wow, dude. Sheesh, that's okay. Designer IN. So it's gonna be, if they gonna fit it to my body, $500, $500, $800. Ready to, okay, if I get really lucky in Delhi and I can find something like this, your outfit looks like someone will pay $600 to $1,200. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, convert, let me see. Convert it to euro and dollars. Let me do the conversion. Damn. How much to rent it? I mean, I could rent it. I don't need to buy it. I don't need to buy it though. You know, if I just rent it, probably it will be cheaper. It will cost between okay, about like 100 and 120, $150, something like that, right? Yeah, okay, $90 to $190 to rent. Yeah, I don't think that's like too bad, because I don't really need to buy it. We're running a farmathon tonight, boys. Yeah, chat. Hey, if you guys want to help me out to look good on my wedding, today is the day, boys. Today is the day. Listen, chat, I'm accepting all the wedding gifts to date. Okay, let's save this bad boy right here. I'll send this to my wife. I think this is my more or less. It doesn't have to be exactly like this, but that's it. Right? Okay. Are we closed on this one? I think we closed it. I think we closed it on this one. That was the best one out of all of them. All right, boys. It looks like it blend both of the faces. No. It basically just took like one face and put it on the other one. Oh man, I need to do dungeons. I didn't do dungeons yesterday. The best helper will be getting a free phantom cosmetic from Indez. Damn right, boy. Farmathon, he said stripathon at the start of the stream. Trust me, level up. You don't want to see that, okay? I think it sounds like a great idea, but you gotta trust me on that one, man. It is not. It is not. Holy shit, boys. Why is the super chat's not working? Yo, Choo Choo coming up with an Indez cosmetic fund. My man. Wait, why is man, why is this not working? No, cancel. Thank you so much, brother. Coming up with 11 million Canadian dollars right there. Why this didn't proc? Oh man, this is so weird. It's like it didn't register the refresh, interact. Huh. So it show. Look how weird this is. Here it doesn't. Here it doesn't show. It doesn't show here, but it shows here on the chat. Okay, this is like so weird. I know, man. Thank you so much, Choo Choo, coming up with the 11. My man. So all we need. How much do we need, boys? How much do we need now? We only need 500 more, right? 490 more. Okay, that's some bullshit right there, man. Accept. It doesn't matter. Gotta start working on those cosmetics. This is probably the most expensive cosmetic that I'll ever buy. 100%. Activity feed. Damn. Yeah, it didn't show. I don't know why. I'm trying to see what happened. But you know what? I'm gonna do this manually, boys. I'm not gonna scam Choo Choo. I'm gonna put that top super chat with a 10. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. So today we have the Vigils of Blood in 2 minutes. Probably. I don't even know like what is my room. I guess I'll just enter like a room and that's about it. Should I go with my tank build or my DPS build? Probably the DPS build is going to be more fun to play with. All right. Come on, boys. Come on. You got this. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds. Oh my god. Why is this boss taking so long to die? And no green set item, so this was not worth it at all. Tank build to push the idol and defend. Okay, we're gonna go. Oh, but I don't know if I have time to change. Okay, let's go quickly. Because I have to change like the gem power of the gems as well. I was trying yesterday, bro. What a beast this is. This build is absolutely crazy. Let me tell you that. It's absolutely crazy. So transfer. Yeah. Okay. Gonna transfer this one as well. There you go. Okay. This is about it, right? I have 5.5 resistance and 5.6 armor. Obviously, I never like put a lot of effort on those, but it kind of works well. Let me go here. Let's go here to the resources. Vigil. Okay, so I'll go here. I have to go on this one. Oh, this is just like to the tower. Diablo Immortal looking good on the PC. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. I mean, it looks good everywhere. It is kind of... Wait, this already started? Wait, there is no one. Okay. I guess that's it. Wow, dude. Wow. Well, see, you know what? Since we are already with a PvP monk, I will show you guys this build. Obviously, chat. MVP. MVP, chat. Just joins. Joins the game. And gets MVP. They couldn't have done without me. They couldn't have done without me. Let's be honest. Okay. So, this build, we're gonna call it... What should we call this build? I am a full tank. I'm even using the barrier and all these things. And until now, yesterday, I made around 8 games. I have 100% win rate with it. If I play with the other explosive palm build, I will say I have like around 60%. And I think the difference is because I am low reso. And low reso doesn't seem like to translate that well to monk. When it comes like to damage with the exploding palm, but it is very annoying. You can actually become like very, very annoying. I did yesterday. I did 14 matches. Around 40 matches, so that was a lot. Wait, is there a way that I can make... donation bar. Let me see. Let me see if I still have these here. No, I don't think I have. Progression bar, no. Oh man, I used to have like a donation. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Wait, what happened? Did I miss it? Oh, I think I missed it. Oh my god, I missed it. My mistake. So are we playing on the new map or on the old map? I think at this time, at this hour, it is convoy, right? Is open world farm the best to upgrade the set items? Yes. Open world, a curse tower, both should work. So we got here some items today. Unfortunately, I don't think we have anything good. Oh my god, give me this. Normal gems just like that. That's how I get like a lot of like these normal gems. Okay, I just lost an hour of a blessing while we were checking the Indian outfits. GG's. So on this build here, I removed the Colossus because it's not needed, and I'm using like these 1 stars. These 1 stars are quite good for this build. Ideally, you kind of wanted to go like with the 2 stars. Ideally, because 2 stars has really good defensive gems. But I don't have them built. You have like the Battle Guard, you have the fading something. You also have maybe the Rampart Torch. It's okay. Yeah, Rampart Torch, fading Nostrum. These 2 are very good. Abaddon Curse, also pretty good. Kind of wanted to build these ones, but it will take a lot of time for me to build them. I don't have like enough resources for that. If I had a bit more gem power, probably I will be using the Crimson Ability rank 8. But I don't. I try to make it work. Okay, let's showcase here more or less how this works. So the only thing you have to be careful is with this skill, this one, which is the inner sanctuary, because it is stationary, but the other ones that you have, they come with you. Also, very important, it is whenever it comes to the summons, try to go with a fire one. Because the fire one gives you, if you read here on the skills, where is it? The fire one gives you immunity to loss of control for 2 seconds. So it is pretty good. It is 2 seconds immunity to CC is pretty good. And the gameplay, I mean, it's very simple. You just gotta go on the idol. You try to rotate a bit, you know. And also, like, don't expect that you're gonna have, like, a lot of kills. Probably that's not gonna happen. And also try to avoid, like, the barbs. Barbs, they can get, like, very tanky. Alright. If you are going against necromancers, you're probably not gonna have a lot of problems, to be honest. You're probably gonna be able to tank them very easily. Okay, got the fear. Let's keep on pushing. Okay, I'm gonna try to heal up a bit here before going back. Keep on pushing. Okay, go back here. Gonna have... So, in one push, we almost got the idol to the other side. New monk tank build? Yes. I mean, like, it's been around for, like, a few weeks. It's just, like, the first time that I'm playing. All right. The fears are kind of crazy, though. Jesus. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, I got the bug. We got the bug though. Can you zoom out on the game? No. You cannot zoom in or you cannot zoom out. It's just the game is how it is. Okay. Can I push these? Okay, push it up. Okay, just gonna take these. Nobody's coming after me, which is nice. And it's pretty simple. I mean, like, you are just a tank, right? So... Okay. Get out. Probably I just need to defend now. I just need to come here. If they cannot move these, we already are on the third base. We should be fine. The thing is, like, the Necromancer, they cannot do anything. I will just tank it all. We're the Monk Guard. This build, I'll say, like, it is probably one of the easiest builds for you to farm points right now. It really reminds me of, for example, to play, like, whenever you see all the druids, it reminds me of that. Well... It will be a badge collector. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you should end the game with, like, longest idle score time and most healing and shielding, providing to allies, right? Usually those are the two ones that you have. Sometimes you can also have highest assists, depending on how many people will go. But I still didn't lose with it. And that's the power of playing tank in this game. It's not like, it's not sexy, right? But it works. It is efficient. It's easier than the Crusader sweep attack. Yeah, of course. Also does, like, because it does way less damage and is way more tanky. You cannot do what I'm doing with the Crusader. If you get into the idol, you're just gonna get cooked. And by the way, I'm not, like, fully optimized at all for this build. If you have, like, evasion, more evasion than I do. If you have, I think there is an affix for the Shield of Zen. There are ways to make this even more scarier. My sub stats are okay. They still work for these. But ideally, I want to be, like, if I could, like, at 6,000 each and maybe 4,000 on these ones, but I can't. I don't have enough slots for that. So I wonder, okay, this time I'm gonna try to go crazy. I'm gonna try to teleport and I'm gonna see how long can I take. Let's see how long can we hold the idol on the other side. That'll be curious to know. Okay. All right. Okay, so they also have a monk. All right. Sheesh. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good job. Good job, man. Okay, that guy got greedy. He tried to chase me. Okay, they have like these mage here. Oh my god, I'm getting cooked. Bro, wizard is such a crazy damage. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna push mine. I think they have here these Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just gotta keep dodging. Keep dodging the wizard. It's kind of crazy that it's still a popular build, huh? Even after like this long. Okay, if he leaves the idol, I just keep push. Keep pushing, boys. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Bro, these wizards are the even if I'm like fully tanky, do you guys see like the damage that they are doing is like removing like my half of my HP just like that. Okay. Oh my god. Good job, good job, good job. Keep it up. Okay, I'm dead. It's almost there, chat. So, if you are a monk and you need like a few extra points to hit legend, just play these, man. Just play. It doesn't get easier than this. All right. Push. Oh my god, I'm getting cooked. Yo, what's up, Kema? All right. I think the only thing I can do is just like, oh man, I cannot even do that. I'm trying to like to kite around those explosions. Yeah, last stream, man. Oh my god! Come on! Okay. They have that wizard in the corner. I see what he's doing. It's just like in the corner. He's sitting. You can see them on the mini map. Okay, we won. But they cannot do anything else. That's pretty much what they can do. The fact that they cannot stay in the idle, that's all. Like, look at this guy. This guy, he's 17-0-13. He smashed it. He killed it. But because of the fact that you don't have like tanks that can just stand in the idle and just keep pushing it, he cannot go into the idle. So eventually you are gonna lose. And that's like the frustrating part about like DI, is that even if you have like crazy matches, as a carry, you can still lose the match because whenever you're not playing as a tank, you don't have control of the game. What is Rezo? I don't know. It's probably like 5,000, maybe around that. Maybe a bit below. Usually my lobbies are like 4, 5. Sometimes like there's like bigger whales. Depends. But they hit really hard regardless. So you always have to be careful. Shadow did good today. Seems like it's gonna be a hard blast rain from now on with the Alliance fucked up. For like usually like the Immortals, they tend to lose the Vigils and then they still hold well. Well, we'll have to see. I mean, like you guys only have like in reality like two guilds, right? All right. Can I hold these? Oh my god. All right. We hold it for a second. I can go also with the Gladiator. I'm trying to play with the Brawler, but I wonder like if the Brawler is the best option. Okay, this guy's dead. Okay, I have to go here. Jesus. Okay, they have the Pikachu. The Pikachu Zader. Oh, that's the guy that actually kind of destroyed me. Okay. I'm gonna try to stop it. Stop the push at least. Okay, nice. Bro, how many tanks do they have? Okay. Let me go here. Let me try to stop it. Oh, they have again. This Pikachu guy. The Pikachu Zader. Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, this guy procced already. Okay, he's dead, he's dead. Okay, nobody's defending, man. Nobody's defending. All right. We stay here. We are the wall. Hold it strong. Gonna get these here. Gonna get the healing potion. So the bear versus me, it's like he cannot kill me, but I also cannot kill him. So pretty much here is going to be like a stalemate, more or less. Okay, we got the Guardian. I mean, I kind of personally like this this playstyle, honestly. You just sit on the idol, and yeah, that's pretty much it. It's kind of very annoying to deal with it. Okay, let me try to heal. Oh my god. They are pushing like crazy. Okay, we have 5 people there. They are pushing. They are defending, so all I need to do is to push it. Once we get here, the third block. Can I get this? Okay, I'm gonna die. Okay, it's very, very close, man. Very, very close. Push. Someone go in the idol. Go to the idol. Ramirez. Oh my god. Yeah, they are pushing. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna be here now. Okay, this guy is dead. In a place that I'm not. Okay. Big, big, big. Okay, their idol is pushing back a lot. The problem is also the other side. Okay, let me try to go push on their side. Oh no, I got unlucky. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. So you know what happened? So the barb proc is Undying Rage. So whenever the Undying Rage is procced, it cannot hold the idol. And also the Necromancer hit the raid form. And whenever you are on the raid form, you cannot go and hold the idol. Man. Those last 10 seconds, man. Those last 10 seconds is all that matters, man. Nice carry. Yeah, that's why I like to play with as a tank. You feel like you have a bit more control, but it's kind of frustrating because like what was happening was like if I go to one lane, the other one was completely uncovered, so they couldn't push. And if you're gonna try to push, then the other team was just like free pushing. So that can happen. But if you are playing sometimes as a carry, then it is very frustrating where you cannot have the power to even to control any of the lanes. You think Fallen Angel sent some people to Imperial Fleet? Oh, maybe they can do that to try to balance the guilds, right? So we had how many matches? 2 matches? 3 matches now? It is really powerful, this build, man. And there are so many ways that I could make it even better. That I just don't have like the gems. Okay. All right. So there is a monk also on the other side. Okay, so they are not pushing. We are not pushing. Man, I'm trying to kite these the meteors from this guy. Yeah, I'm dead. The only issue is that wizard. The guy is just spamming meteors on the idol, and he's like so hard. So hard to contain them. Now they are like kind of free pushing. Oh my god, I got feared. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I'm getting cooked. Yeah. No, that was a bad play. That was a bad play by me. My problem was that I put it in a sanctuary outside. I should have put it inside. Okay, they have 2 solid tanks. From what I'm seeing. We have me. Pretty much. So I think I can hold like these 2. Okay, I don't think I can hold like 4 people though. Oh, 5 people. Yeah. No. Okay, get these. Heal up. Okay, it didn't move a lot. It didn't move a lot. Okay, we hold it. Nice. Okay, this was huge. Okay, now we push. Now we go in push. Yeah, push up. Okay, gonna try to heal here, near the defense. They are getting kind of cooked though. Okay, keep on pushing. You know what? I'm just gonna run like in circles, man. So I don't get hit by these wizards. All right. I am trying to see like the meteor where it jumped. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that was good. Man, I hold it like so long over there. Come on, man. We got this. But someone has to take care of the wizard. Otherwise, it's a big issue. Oh, they are free pushing. This is not good. They are actually free pushing. Wow. Bro, can someone deal like with this guy? Like right there? Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to push that. Oh, they have the monk. They have the monk and they have a wizard. Yeah, you know what? This is a bad idea. I'm gonna defend. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. I think I'm dead. Yeah, we lost. We lost this one. GG's. So they put the monk, and now they are just trying to push all alone. Oh, we were able to defend. Wow. Just go. Push. Push, caralho. Bro, there's nobody there. Oh my god. There it is. That's all you have to do. I typed. I typed push. That's all they have to do. They cleaned it up. They were on their cooldowns. And we got the win. Jeez, well, look at us. We keep farming. We keep farming these points. Do a session to the team. No, it's like you just have to read the map, you know? Just read the map. There was like because they wiped the whole team in the idol. There was only one of them alive on the other idol. All you need to go is all of you guys go there and they just try to push, and you're gonna kill the guy that is on the idol, and then the game is over. In the meantime, the idol that is closer to your base, people will respawn like I did, and I was gonna save it. Barb seems really strong in vigils whenever they can heal attacking the towers. Yes. Pretty much any class that has life leech works that way. So right now, we did how many matches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 matches already. No. We did 8 matches. Okay. I guess I'll take the wins though. They nerfed the cleave healings on the idols. But he still heals. He still heals well, depending on the... If you are a big... If you have your account like well built, it still heals quite well though. Because you were attacking like you were attacking the tower, plus you were attacking people. I've killed a bard tried to heal on the idol before. It was impossible to kill him, even with 3 or 4 people. I see, I see. Okay. Oh, I'm getting cooked. Okay, I don't want to lose like my savior like right now. This is like the hardest part, is to try to hold them here, because there's like so many people. Okay, got the healing potion. Okay, got the savior. Got a bail. Oh my god, I died with the dots. Seriously. We died with the dots. That's a shame. Okay, we are pushing well. I just need to defend, basically. Damn. Oh my god. No. Let me out. Let me out. Bro, like... how did I not die? That's crazy. Okay, the silence is a pain though. Let me tell you that. Okay, this Barbie is trying to... Nope. Okay. Okay, now we have the savior though. So we can try to abuse it. Bro, these guys, they must be thinking like, what the fuck is wrong with this monk? Okay, we proc the savior. All right. We're doing good. We're doing good. Our idol is almost there on the other side. So GG's. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay. The thing is, like, if they try to, like, if you imagine, like, you're this demon hunter, you try to come to the idol, you're not gonna kill me, and probably I'm still gonna do damage to you, and eventually you're just gonna die. Okay, keep on pushing. Big, big, big. Big. Push it up, push it up. It's ours. It's ours, boys. Oh my god, they respawn right now. They respawn. Oh my god. Okay, I got a bell. Got a bell. Got a bell. Good stuff. Good stuff, boys. We're going again. We're going again. Oh my god. Okay, got the shield. Heal up, heal up, heal up. It's like we're asphyxiating them. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, there's only 20 seconds, so yeah, I'm not even gonna respawn again. Okay, this is good. This is good. Yo, Anonym, what's up, man? Yo, what's up, Shield? You're dreaming? Why? Because I'm playing Monk? Alright. So, you see, it's a farming points machine, man. It's actually like you just keep farming points. Look at this 2-2-11. You just keep pushing, 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 pushing. Okay, we'll probably try to get our 69 win rate back. And I'm telling you, Chad, it's I am not even optimized. I could be like so much better. I could be like literally probably, I'm not gonna say twice as tanky, but definitely almost twice as tanky. If I had the right legendary gems, if I had like the right gear. I think like this is the strongest build for Monk right now. Okay, I still have to do this. Kill 150. Okay, 115 elite mobs. That should be easy. Okay, I need to do Ollie of Blood. Does this work? You guys think like this build should work? Ollie of Blood there. So I need to bring the summons, and I don't have qualification. I will be gone. I'll be gone for a few weeks. I'm gonna get married, Sinori. That's why today probably is gonna be the last stream. I will try to see if I'll fit some time in the next days, but probably not. So yeah, this is probably gonna be the last one. Yeah, really. Just spam on towers, but the I'll have to see because we lose the offense. Inner Sanctuary duration. Let's go. Jeez. Oh, holy sheesh. Okay, get me out of here. Wow. Bro, I almost procced my savior instantly. Yeah, I gotta go there. Like, they are literally free pushing right now. Okay. Just have to stop the push. That's all. Okay. Succeed. 1 versus 4. So the thing was like whenever I got out of the teleport, I didn't have any buff. So probably I should have pre-buffed and then take the portal. I think that's that would have been smarter though. Okay. Oh! Heal up, heal up, heal up. Is that? Chat, what should be the name of this of this build? The wall? The tank? No, tank is already... You shall not pass? Yo, Chris, thank you so much for the follow. Okay. As long as I sit here, probably we should be fine. Okay. Yeah. Don't let it move. Okay, we had the savior. Savior procced. I gotta leave. Should I push yet? What do you guys think? Or should I just keep defending? Because they still didn't reach like to the second base though. We have the second checkpoint. They don't have the second checkpoint, so... Okay. Okay, they come like crazy, but it's useless. Oh my god! Okay. Gotta heal up. Oh my god! Oh my god, don't let them! Alright, boys. Push up. GG's. It's ours. Woo, baby. Man, it's like, oh, I got MVP, boys. MVP as the tank. The thing is, like, even if you don't get MVP as a tank, a lot of times you are the MVP because you're the one that keeps pushing like that idol to the front. Okay, I was gonna say that we could probably gonna keep playing until we lose, but this is crazy. It looks like a fun build. I just switched, but you need to get some most of the ancestors. Most of these ancestors are actually old ancestors. This is old. Yeah, all of them are old ancestors except maybe I think the pants. No, the pants are. I think they are also old. It is a mix between like old ancestors and maybe one or two new ones. But if you never played Monk, yeah, then you kind of have to regrind it again. Right now, I'm just having fun. I'll probably gonna be playing PvP until like we lose, and that's about it. You never, oh yeah, if you never played Monk yet, then you got a bit of a grind to do. Let's win together. Let's go, boy. I got you. I got you. All right. I'm gonna try something different this time. Jeez. Yo, yo, yo. Chill, boy. Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay, okay. Wait. Oh my god, what is that freaking barb? Yo, that I don't know what the fuck is that barb, but like that barb is it's kind of is on fucking steroids, let me tell you that. All right. Okay, I think we are in a higher reso matchup, but let's see how it goes. All right. Yeah, I don't know about these boys. I don't know about this one. Yo, Katie, what's up, man? Meteor Wizard draining your tank quickly. Yeah, it's like there are two counters to this build. The first counter is gonna be Barb, and the second one is Wizard. So the only way you can do is just like by doing what I'm doing, like trying to dodge like the meteors. You have to look at the floor. It's a bit annoying to play like that, but it is the way to play it. Nah. Okay, they have a Barb whale. Who the fuck is our whale? Okay, John Mora versus 767. Okay. I guess like the best Barb will win. It's gonna be like one of those matches. Jesus Christ. So while you are still like in the same rating, it's you can order and like I mean you can go a bit higher. Maybe you can face like maybe like 4, 5k. Imagine like I am 2 point something, right? I can probably deal and tank maybe 4, 5,000, but anything aside like on top of that is just it just gets like ridiculous. And remember, like the monk doesn't have something like Undying Rage, right? And one of the reasons why it was very popular back in the day, like the Barbarian, was because you could just go and you could use like the Undying Rage into your advantage. If I was probably around like the same reso, yeah, probably you can tank better. But there's nothing we can do now except like just keep pushing. I literally get two-shotted. I get two-shotted. Well, we say that we are gonna play until we lost. I mean, we did like a couple of really good matches though. We went to like what, 10-1. This is the first loss. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Because the rest of the team, it is okay. Yeah, the rest of the team, it is okay. It's just like it's our boy 767. Like, what are you doing in this lobby, man? What the hell? Bro, why are you smurfing? Man, dude. You saw that? I literally just got like almost one-shotted. The only way, yeah. I literally got one shot at, man. Well, you can dream, but at the end of the day, man, money is money, man. It's just how it is. Is a big boy. 9 point, bro. What am I doing in the lobby with a 9.4, bro? What am I doing here? Like, I just don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it though. But let me see my will. Bro, this guy is 8, but he better, you know what? This guy better be, I wish that this guy was like 2000. This guy should be 2000 rating because like it can definitely not carry, man. Like that's like the issue whenever you're playing like with a very high reso account is like it is on your shoulders to carry the game. So this guy carried, this guy didn't, and that's how it goes. The rest, I think the rest of the rest was okay. I could tank everyone except 767. And you guys saw the difference of like that he makes. Like literally, I was as a tank. I'm built as a tank, and I was getting one-shotted, like or two-shotted. Let's say like 1, 2, maximum 3 hits, and I was out. But it was a good session. It was a good session. I liked it. It was this build is really fun. Probably even if you're gonna have like from time to time a match like this, you will be able to get legend like really easily. I was like, what the fuck am I doing in this lobby? Yeah, you are smarting. that's what you're doing. I think for a while it can be fun to do maybe sometimes a match like this, but then like if you have these matches all the time, it's not fun because you want to play against like players around your reso, or at least similar. I think it's more fun. But it's been a while since yesterday. I actually did PvP. A bit of PvP at night. And it went like similar to this. I did like around like 10 matches. Maybe I did 14 matches. I did 8 as a tank, didn't lost any, and then I tried the other build. It didn't work as well. But that was a GG's, man. That just also shows you guys that you can have the account, right? But imagine like you had a 9,000 reso account on the other side, and then you have a 9,000 on the other. On those factors, then it's when skill will matter, right? Obviously, 767s, it is way skilled than John without hands, right? John without hands was not playing really well. Is this the bachelor party stream? It should be. In about a few minutes, we're gonna have here the DI strippers coming by, man. They're just a bit late, but they are coming. I asked them to come dressed as demons, like Lilith. So we're probably gonna have some Lilith strippers coming by soon. How are you doing, Michael? You were Arn. That was a beating, yeah. I mean, like that was a solo carry, basically. Barbie has that potential. Like, if you are in the lobby that you're like the strongest one, the fact that you can tank and you can kill, you can just like dominate both of the idols just like that. That's why Barbie's the best, man. This is the best affix for this build. Jesus. Don't die, don't die, don't die, please. Okay. Okay, so what are the things that we still have to do, man? Before the so I can go in peace for the trip. Anything? What about here? Here. Okay, here I only have to log in. Okay, tomorrow I will have to log in for the crest, and that's about it, right? We get here the free crest. The rest is already done. And okay, nothing else like really matters. What it matters is to log in tomorrow, and the rest is just like a few items, so I don't have to worry about that. Here, I mean, the overflowing arsenal, I also don't care about it. Here, untold tales. These I definitely care about it. So I will try to do on the reset day. Okay, we have fractured planes. Oh my god, I have to do these, boys. Fractured planes, defense of shooting guard is done. What do I need to do this? Abyssal Verge. Okay, Abyssal Verge, I will do it tomorrow, because we have the weekly gems. So we just have to take care here of the fractured planes. The only quest that usually I don't do on this one, it is the 200 elite mobs. You don't have to do this one, okay? It's just a waste of absolutely time. I am 700 Paragon. I just have a few random legendary. What do you think you should prioritize first as a free-to-play? Legendary gems, Wisecraft? Envy, if you're gonna go on my channel, I have a video that is called the best starter gems. Just type starter gems on the search of my channel, and you will see what is like a good 8 gems to use. The search points. No, the search points is like from the 2 mirror that we got, and the phantom cosmetic. Okay, this is gonna give us a set item. Okay. All right. Okay, individual prediction matches. Okay, I got here some heals. Nice. This will save up. Okay, this more XP, more XP. How many points for the? I don't know, man. It is like 1,000 or something. I don't know. All right. Oh my god, again, this? Jesus, it's the third time in a row today that I'm getting this dungeon. I got one time before the war, and I got now twice. Okay, let them get here, and now we do this. Yesterday before going to bed, I watched like a movie. It's called Martin Supreme or Martyr Supreme. It's about like it's with Timothy something, like I don't remember the surname of the actor. It was quite of a good movie though. It's about a American table tennis player from like the 50s, and he's trying to compete to become like the world champion. It was good. It was good. It was good. By the way, early grats on the wedding. Thank you, man. Thank you for the beautiful wedding gift that you just gave me inside the battleground. That was too kind, man. That was all that I needed, man. You kind of like, otherwise I'll probably still be doing battlegrounds until tomorrow. Man, you had to change clans on the raid. Yeah, don't worry, Michael. Don't worry. You should, man. You should. You're also changing servers on Diablo. New life. Let's freaking go, man. Which server are you going to? The only downside of raid is like it takes like you can do like your dailies, but then it takes like if you want to like fully play it, it's insane. You can actually like you can literally play raid all day, and always have things to do. It's insane. I was actually surprised for that. Okay, how many dungeons we have to do? Okay, we did it here. We have 3 more. I hope that one day they will fix this dungeon. To find a way that we could skip it. Skip to the end boss. Or maybe just find a way to just remove it out of like the random dungeons. You're going to the Arcane Sanctuary? Is that for a specific reason? I haven't logged in on my NA character in a while. I mean, I'm just like too busy these days. All right, we got here a double. The drops at least are good. Joining up with the new alliance. Oh, that's nice. Here in Pools of Wisdom, man, like everything is so cooked. It's kind of fun to see. So he went from like trading range to now be like a triple alliance. So you never know exactly who is gonna win the next one. It's kind of exciting though. I think that's how the game should be. But I feel like for Diablo, for them, like fixing the politics for the Immortal reign is like such a low priority. They have like there are problems in this game, right? But a few problems have way higher priority than others. And it's like, what do you really want as a player? Do you want them to take like 6 months to really fix like that, or you want like new content? Yo, what's up, Reduce? Yo, what's up, Fade? How you doing, boy? We're just finishing up the weekly stuff, to be honest, man. So I'll be free. So I'm not in the middle of my travel, taking care of business. Probably tomorrow I'll make a video about the new update. Gonna see it, but I don't know if we're gonna have time to stream. So this probably this gonna be the goodbye, chat. This probably gonna be the goodbye. What if I never come back? Can you imagine that? What if I go and I never come back because now I'm married? Will the paparazzi be covering the wedding? I hope so. I hope to see TNZ there. I will slowly go there and become a real monk. You know what? I lived for a month and a half in a monk area. Not inside the monastery, okay? But in Immortal, which is the area that... and it was so funny. Like, you could see all of these, you know, white people having a midlife crisis, going to India and trying to embrace the yoga and the meditation and thing. Like, you could see that. There was like a lot of cases that so we went there for like a month and a half because it gets like extremely hot in Delhi during the summer, so it's almost impossible to, if you don't have like a really good house with like really good AC, it's just not very pleasant. So some people, what they do, especially if you can work remotely, they go to the mountains, which is like a bit more, you know, better weather. Still hot, but way better. But I was not expecting to see. I probably saw more people, white people, in the mountains than in the whole Delhi together. Yo, Maniac, what's up, man? Love your channel. Thanks for playing tonight. No worries, man. Gotta say proper goodbye. I bet all the monks rocked Inferno 2 gear at the time. It was something like that. Is this bugged? Holy shit. What a nice bug, huh? What? Don't worry, chat. Like, this is a indie game. It's still in beta. That's why. Oh, so you're telling me that I'm playing. I was like, why is my damage so low? Yeah. We are playing right now with the 3 gems. There are dormants. All right, that makes sense. I was like so confused. Mm. It's kind of crazy. Like 2 gems. The difference of 2 gems makes my damage like in half almost. Wow. Okay, got these. By the way, guys, Indez is a player. He DM me on Discord for nudes and I sent and he left me on read. No, I read them. I saw them. I was not impressed. That's the difference, you know? So I didn't want to hurt your feelings and say something. So I wanted to live in the fantasy that probably I didn't saw them. I was trying to be your friend. Okay, let's activate these bad boys right here. Okay, so gems are out of the... Why is everything is out of place? What the hell? Okay. Okay, I guess this works. So the gems are out of the place, and so transfer. Okay. Transfer. All right. Infuse. There you go. Don't feel bad. It took money from me for feet pics and never sent them. No, you know what happened? I had these fits, treatment appointments. Like, I don't want to send them with criticals and all these things, So the lady said that, the next appointment's gonna be like in 3 months. And I am just waiting for it. So that's the reason why. So don't worry, the feet pics are coming. I just want to make them look nice. I don't want you to feel like I got taken advantage and you didn't got your money's worth. Oh my god! All right, now we're balling. Oh, I also need to change these. Need to change these, and we need to also change the helmets. There we go. It would be nice, chat, if I could go on the last stream and get a legendary rune, huh? Wouldn't that be nice? As a goodbye gift from DI? As a like, you know what? There's your wedding gift. Take it. 50,000 plat. Just like that. Oh, they are trying to farm these ones. All right. Oh, that's so much better. It will. It will. Listen. It will be worth it. Don't worry, Michael. It will be worth it. The free-to-play gang will miss you in this. Please return after you get tired. We're gonna be not. You'll take that gift? Oh, me too, man. It's been like like probably like 6 months now. Maybe more than that. Almost a year since I got my last legendary gem. Today, early on the stream, we were checking out what was going to be my wedding outfit. I think I'm satisfied with it. Hopefully, I can find something like to rent. Renting will be like the ideal scenario, though. I think also like my size, I'm like above average, so it shouldn't be really bad like the fitting, because sometimes like they need like some extra time to do the adjustments, and I just don't have that kind of time. In the future, chat, if I get like a laptop and like a decent like travel setup, it will be nice to stream from India, man. We'll just have to find a way to make it happen. How much is like a gaming laptop nowadays? Probably like with the RAM, they must be like really expensive. You should wear the barbarian gear for the wedding. That's for that. I will wear that at night. Wink, wink. I'm saving that one for the special occasion. Okay, so this is done. We don't have to do more dungeons. Looks good. Looks good. Hopefully, whenever we're gonna be back, I think we're gonna have like new gems. Hopefully, new content, new stuff to do. That's my wishes. Okay, let's do something that's you know, it's a pain in the ass to do, but sometimes it can be fun. I will say like the way that they make now fractured plane, I really like the class changes, you know? And if they can bring something like this to Survivor's Bane, will be so cool. Survivor's Bane with a random class, maybe like random affixes to make it like a bit more exciting, will be super, super cool. All right, come with me. Why I'm not there getting aggro? What? Okay. All right. Okay, I have to learn like what are the skills. I don't remember like the skills like without instances. Conjuration. No, we're gonna go with the points. For Diablo, all you need is a Windows tablet. No, I got a tablet, but I cannot stream from like a tablet, you know, like that. Like how am I gonna connect like the mic and everything, and the webcam, and then I also editing. Probably they have it. We are losing our most entertaining streamer. Today is a Saturday. No, there are more out there. I mean, you guys still have like who else is streaming? Lawrence that I remember, and that's about it, right? Oh, I guess, yeah. It's gonna be good for Lawrence. It's probably gonna get a lot of viewers. So that whenever I went on the summer vacation, I told Echo to start streaming more, especially during my time slots, because if I'm gone, he could capture like, all those viewers, and he did really well. It was the time that he did like the birthday stream. Then he hit like 50,000 views, 50,000 subs. That was good for him. You gotta take like those chances, you know, as a creator. I'm gonna take here the pants. Tempest is quite cool, man. All right. It's kind of dirty what they did to Tempest. Oh my god, 45% primary attack damage? Yes, sir. Sheesh. Everybody's leaving because of burnouts. Ain't rewarding enough. Indez leaves because he's getting married. Like a Giga Shad. Of course, man. I got a better excuse. How long are you planning to be gone? More or less, like, I would say probably like 3 weeks. I'll say at least 3 weeks. Maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less. I don't know. Hopefully long enough that whenever I come back, there's something exciting. When is the wedding? The wedding is gonna be on the... Oh, nice. I got his main hand. The wedding is gonna be on the 2nd of March. So I'm taking the flight on the 25th. Then I have to do like some shopping for like some things. For like my outfits and all that stuff. And then I'll be ready. I'll be going. It's close. It's very close, man. It's very close. I'm excited though. I'm nervous. It's just like I'm nervous. I'm excited. It's like such a... I'm worried that if everything's gonna go well as well. Hopefully nothing wrong happens like with the flights as well. Braid your beard, legendary status. Probably I'm not gonna do that. Bro, Tempest might be one of the easiest classes that I ever did. These, honestly. It's so easy. At least for now. And the wedding is gonna be like 2 days, from what I understood. Like half a day to make like some ceremonies, and then like the other day is gonna be like the full wedding. Everything is gonna be like really new to me. So I don't know like a lot of details, but you know. Sheesh, boys. Harmful effects. Freezing. Yeah, probably I can get these. It doesn't hurt to take Barons. Yo, Vortex, what's up, man? You playing Pools of Wisdom Akuma a year ago? Yo. I also play in Pools, but on the Honor clan. So, you know, like what happened? There is another clan in the US that is also honored, and a lot of people that are from the US, they think I am from there. So I guess like it fits like both ways. Is it a good clan? Honored like in the US? All right. Everything will go great. Just be happy and enjoy it. You are a very lucky man. Oh, I am. Definitely on that. I cannot really complain. Even before all these YouTube things started. Like, shit, look, my wife always got my back, you know? Like, and that's like what it matters the most. Especially whenever I was like struggling really hard, like to figure out what the fuck am I gonna do in my life, you know? And usually like those are the moments that you... It's like you don't see like who is there for you when everything is good. You see when everything is bad, you know? So you realize who are your true friends, who are like really the people that are there for you in those moments. Because everyone is happy to give you a pat in the back, telling how great you are and how great you're doing when everything is going well. But when everything is falling apart, then a lot of those people are the first ones to start gossiping and criticizing, and you know how it is. Shitty people. You're so happy that your clan is on a monopolized system since you joined is only blast reigns. Amen, brother. Oh, I'm gonna go here with the skin parter. Finally, it dropped. But I'll say like it gets a bit boring over time. It becomes like a commodity, you know? Like whenever you get the Immortal reign like that, I mean, you don't have to think. It's just like whatever. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna get the cosmetic. At least that's how I felt. I felt like the first times I got, like the first time I got Immortal, like it was earned, you know, like it was actually a hard fought. We didn't stay blessed. We was like just for 4 months, 4 weeks, sorry. I guess I'm gonna take these. You saw your video on the Discord when you did the fracture? No. I don't think so. Okay. We have deer, offhand, 5 stars. Let's go. Oh, this is gonna be great. We're cooking. Bro. Damn. That 10 minutes. Wow. 10 minutes. I'll take it. That was quite fast though. But also, like, whenever I do these, most of the times I tend to do these while watching a show or something, so I get a bit distracted. In our server, it's just like 2 groups of 3 alliances. They switch. So you have 3 alliances switching up every cycle. That's interesting. Oh my god, I'm getting cooked. Oh, I forgot I don't have the answers. Overflow, I guess. Take this one. Jesus Christ. Bro, I'm sweating more here than everywhere else. Okay, you take this one for the Zephyr damage. Also, like, if you know more or less, like, what are the builds, the meta builds, it gets, like, really easy to do this. All right. No rolling surf. Unlucky. So usually I always take like the weapons, the shoulders, and the head first because it just adds more damage. If you have the choice. Unless there is like a very key instance on the pants or the chest piece that you want to also take it. Okay, none of these are actually good. All right. I don't mind the Immortal Monopoly. I just do it. Yeah, it's convenient, right? That's why people do it. Oh my god. I can't believe that I actually died over there. Come here, boy. Come here. Jesus, the Big Mama takes like so long to die. Okay, tell me something. Does these shepherds will work? So zephyrs are also summons, right? 86 people watching and only you chatting. You're the only yapper, man. Yeah, I'm view botting, man. That's my thing now. People are probably just chilling today. Don't get jealous. I feel like I mean, I understand why people like they trade the monopoly. You know, you just get it. You don't have to sweat about it. You don't think too much about it. But I am pretty sure that in the beginning of the game, like the competition to get the rain was the thing that made people actually go crazy, you know? That's what it probably incentivized a lot of like the spending and like the rivalry between them. But I feel like over time, what happened was just like people now are just like 3 years into the game. They are kind of, oh, we did this shit like so many times, like we don't care anymore. And I think that's why people start settling for that system. All right, we take this off and you can watch without chat, to be honest. Most people are the you tend to have like usually you have it depends on what is happening on the stream, right? If I was doing like something more interacting, like for example, whenever we do like the new class auctions or like a Q&A, or we're having like a huge discussion, I think there are moments. For me, I'm happy to have like a more chill stream. Just like finishing up like the stuff that I have to do before the trip. And yeah, just enjoy the time here. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna take this one. Chat erect, revive, arise. Oh my god, listen, why Jesus Christ, every time that I read the chat, I almost die. I don't know if like the shepherds works like with the zephyrs though, honestly. I got saved by the frozen orb. That shield actually came clutch. Vortex also increase your primary attack. Probably I'm gonna go with this one. This seems like a better idea. Be careful and drive. With the driving text, we can't have you in an accident. Oh, like unfortunately, recently, Michael got in an accident. I don't think it was his fault, but it's been a few years, like since I got in trouble on an accident, which is like especially whenever it's not your fault. But I mean, honestly, I mean, if you don't leave the house, you can also not get in trouble, right? So I forgot to heal. I'm just noticing that now. All right. Okay, clean. Primary attacks, crits. Yeah, obviously we're gonna take the crits. You got the Jeep replaced? So did insurance covered for that? So can I tell the story, Michael? Like a TLDR? All right. Most of it was covered. That's nice. So basically, our boy Michael, he was driving, and there was a guy that just run him over and sent him over like the edge of like the road, and the Jeep that he was a gift from his wife, a birthday gift from his wife, got totally fucked. Man, when I saw, I was feeling so bad. Can you imagine, like, you get a car, a Jeep for your birthday, is always like a what you always wanted to have, and then you just get cooked like that. Mm. Nah, I'm gonna go with the skin parter. It's pretty chill to do. Did you claim the insurance on the card? And on yourself though? Yeah, I think you got some money back out of it. You're still in shock that you walked away with a Harley scratch on you. Yeah, like I am so like whenever you show me the pictures of the car completely fucked, I was like, damn. Because a card is a card, right? Like you can replace the card, but more important is about yourself. And I'm glad that you were probably in the Jeep. If you were not like in a strong Jeep, maybe it could have been like way worse. Mm, all right. Is it me or like the rolling surf is like completely nerfed here? I don't know. Seems like kind of weird. Seems like it does like very little damage here. The skin parter. Oh, rank 5. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's big. That's big. It's like I don't hear the sound of the animations of the guy. Oh, you guys also not. Oh my god. I was in the wrong scene. The fuck? No, I'm gonna go here. Take the chaos. 1% damage for every speed increase. Okay. Is Namari the fastest one? If you do it in a group, yes. It's pretty nice. Even if you do it solo, but you gotta need to have like a really strong account though. The reason why Namari it doesn't mean like it is the fastest. The fastest I think is Caverns of Echoes, but the factor that the fact that you have the bosses, the mini bosses, they have a chance of dropping also set items. That's what is so OP about Namari. Can we push the 100 likes? How many likes we have? Let's see. Let's see. 85. Oh, 82 likes. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there, boys. Okay, level 9. All right. Is this always like the same bosses? This one is a pain in the ass, man. I hate this boss. Alright. Thank God I'm a Tempest. Okay, movement speed. Movement speed is gonna give us more damage. Heads up, if you get crosswind skill, there's a cyclone called is OP. Oh, I got like I didn't get that one. Unfortunately. Maybe if I do a rerun, I'll need to have. This one I should be able to get like the 12 floors, but then I'll need to do like 3 more. Okay, spiteful answers, not very good. Okay. I mean, I kind of like Fractured Plains. It's like one of like the very few game modes that I still have to think a bit. It's not like super hard, obviously, but it's still like more challenging like the normal PvE though. Okay, we're using the helicopter now. I already have all of those things. Damn, the AoE is crazy on this one. It's not as good for single target, but... yeah, I guess we take these. I wonder how long it's gonna take to do like the level 10. Okay, so we got here the rank 5. Also oh, we don't have enough coins. Okay, so we reached to that point now that we are just like Superman. And it doesn't matter. We're just gonna destroy everything. Yo, Michael, coming up with a $10. Guys, if we get 100 likes, Indez said that he will give us some feed pic on the stream. Let's yes. Absolutely true. And I don't know why the fuck today my alerts are not working. Why is that? Yeah, I know. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not working. It should be working. And you know what is weird? Is that it doesn't even show here. So I can see on the super chats, but I cannot see here on the notifications. So it's like it doesn't register. I don't know why. Like last time, it just started working again. I don't know how to fix this. It just started working. Like everything is connected. Yeah. Like honestly, I don't know, man. I don't know why. Which class is better now? Barbarian, Demon Hunter? I mean, they are very different playstyles. I think, but overall, I think Barbarian is in a better place. But they both work really well, though. So if you like melee, you go with the Barb. If you like range, you go with the other one. I can try to bring the old alerts though that I have, because Stream Elements is not working for some reason. Bots alerts. Okay, I have a new alerts. I activated some old alerts. But I don't know if they're gonna work. I got some alerts. I think I got some alerts. Like I had here from another app that I got. They should work now. The old ones. If it doesn't, I'm sorry. Damn, look at us just jumping around. Sheesh. Oh my god. Bro, it... Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, did you guys hear?
Testing 1 2.
Bro, what the? Oh my god. No, okay, I remember, chat. These were the alerts from whenever I did the Halloween stream. That's why I still have this one. You guys remember whenever we did the Halloween stream? I made these other ones with different sounds. That's why they sound like that. Man, I was not expecting that one though. Is it too loud for you guys? Because I think I can find a... I can try to find a way. All right. Bro, I almost died right there. I was not expecting that. Why am I leaving? I don't want to leave. Get back here. Get your ass back inside, man. Clip it. Oh, dude, I almost died. I'm okay now. I'm okay now. Yeah, I just need an offhand. Can I get an offhand? A 5-star offhand? No. No. No 5-star offhand. Okay, I probably can go with this one. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're not gonna go with a 5-star offhand. You were eating and almost beating your mom. Bro, I was not expecting that, okay? So I apologize. It surprised you the same as me. All right, we got it, boys, got it. Okay, this one took a while. Took 20 minutes to do this. Okay, so we go here. Let me see here, this bad boy tasks. Okay, this is almost done. All we need to do is 3 more floors and then we're done. All right. It was fun, no worries, but I never expected this alert on that stream. I know. Same. Because I only have it here as like bot alerts. I completely forgot. So, for me, it's louder than for you guys. That's how I have it settled. Oh, I have like new skills now. Wow. Okay, I have the crosswinds as well. Okay, this is interesting. Bro, am I getting cooked like on level 1? Okay, I guess I'm gonna go here with these pants first. These pants are pretty good. I just need 3 levels. I don't need to do more. All right. You only have to struggle like in the first levels. After these, it gets like really easy. Okay, cross winds. I think he also gonna become a buff. Okay, level 3. Damn, I'm taking like so much damage, bro. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go here with this chest piece for the stun. Oh no, it's not this side, man. Like this. Ah, dude. Nah, I'm gonna go here. Let's go like this. Man, my heart is still racing from that. Jesus. That was a surprise. Okay, level 2 is done. Okay, what is this head slot? I'm gonna just try because I'm curious to know what it does. Oh man. Oh, this is huge. Okay, like this literally win. I won it. Yeah. The damage is crazy. If you have these 2 main hands, you won. There you go. Great. So all you need is the... I didn't even know how you spell this. Shrind Ward and the Hurricane each. And it's done. Alright. Sheesh, boys. Finally. It's over this. So, the Fractured Plains is out of the way. Yes, sir. Give me these Sterling Pearls, this legendary chest. That's all I want. Very soon. Very, very soon. We also gonna get here these 2 legendary gem powered. I think like the highest value from these things, it is definitely the Sterling Pearls. Obviously, if you have like a few extra gems, it is nice. I just hate that they make it like almost mandatory for you to have it. So 34 points from these. 34 points. Wait, if I do... Wait. So, you're telling me if I do now an Abyssal Verge and I'm staying here for 3 minutes, I'll be able to do this? Let me see. All right, let's go. Let's see if I'm fast enough to do 2,000 points. Probably I don't need to do that. All right. Okay, there's the other orange here as well. Now there should be a few more oranges right here on the top, like near the dungeon area. If not two, at least one. Okay, one. Oh, there's the two. Okay. There you go. Now we're gonna try to go to the top part. Maybe we'll find like a few more elites. In the middle, there's also usually an orange mob here. You see? Then you also try to kill like these ones because they don't give a lot of points, but I mean everything adds up, right? Okay, we have here 50 more points. I need a few more points though. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. Oh, there's the orange one. Okay, nice. Orange here on the top. Then you get this one. You get the orange. And now you kill the boss. And the boss gives you 300 and it's done. Oh my god, I forgot that I had to do 3 minutes, man. But yeah, that's usually if you want to try to do like a 2,000 points, you just have to try to seek for the to search for the elite mobs. Basically, that's how it goes. Okay. Oh, dude, that was so bad. That was so bad. Why did I do it that way? You finished Fracture level 9 yesterday. You were gonna do... Yeah, to do the level 12, you need to do the Hell. You have to switch the difficulty. So there's 9, there's 12. Okay, let me see if I can find here. Okay, there's orange there as well. This here, mainly more than damage, is all about speed. If you're fast enough, you'll be able to do it. You post the clip on the Discord, I'll check it out. Give me a second. Oh, I was not expecting that. Let me tell you that. But I don't know like why the alerts are working on that one and they are not working on the other ones. Like that's the confusing part for me. Okay, orange mob here. Let's go. Let's try to find the other one here. Okay. Ooh, no orange mob here. Unlucky spawn. Unlucky RNG. Yeah, I'll wait for the 3 minutes this time. There should be a timer though, right? It kind of doesn't make sense. Like it tells you like, oh, you have to do 3 minutes. But is there any timer or am I going crazy? Because I never found out like the timer. I always assume that, okay, if I just stay like really long near the boss, probably it's gonna be around that time. So if I stay here, this is how I do it. I just go here. And now I just assume that probably will work. Oh, I just got... Wow. I got 2,000 points. 3 minutes. Like 2,000 points on point. Wow. Okay. And a chest answers. I'll take that one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So, let me see. Let me see this. Where is it? Hey, what do we have here? Oh my god, bro! Wait, why is it not working? Hello? Oh my god. Great clip. Oh my god. Bro, man, I want to see. Oh my god. Bro, why? Okay, let's wait. Why I cannot see this? Okay, finally. Oh my god, what is going on? Bro, YouTube is cooked. Bro, the clipping system is actually cooked. Okay. Okay, let's try this time. Let's try here. Oh my god. Can I change? No. This is like very small. Bro, oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, did you guys hear? Because the funny part, oh man, the funny part is that, okay, I get scared the first time, and then I'm like, okay, it's over, and then I'm gonna get scared again. Okay, and then I'm like, I'm over it. Oh dude, that was a funny clip. Not gonna lie, probably one of the most funny clips on the stream. That was a good one. That was a good one. You guys got me there for sure. Probably even the chat got caught. Even the YouTuber got the jump scare. I know. So we are done here. Wow. Okay. So I don't have to worry about more of these. The only thing that's probably missing, it is here. The Alley of Blood. I kind of want to have these 6 instances and these ones. For this to happen, probably I'll have to change the instances. Oh, no, nice. Nice. Wow, we got a new instance. These shoulders could have been great if they were good. Okay, so what is this? A new all fan? Nice. We'll take it. We'll take it, sir. Okay, can I go with this build? No, probably not. Probably not. I can go with the DPS one, maybe. Can go with this one. Bam, bam. I'm just not gonna use qualification, so I don't need the shield of. Oh, but the shield of sand gives me something. Okay, we'll go like this. Fuck it. I'm not gonna be changing everything, honestly. Just to do this. Okay, events, Alley of Blood. Let's do it. As long as we get lucky, all we need to do is tower damage. We get the damage done from the towers, which usually is the hardest. And then we just need to do some damage on the players, which should be the easiest. And the goal is that in one Alley of Blood, we get this done. And I get like these 6 gems and these 6 gems, which is going to be 12 normal gems. Bro, what the fuck, dude? Bro, what the man, I forgot. Can't. Listen, guys. I still wanna get married. Okay. I don't wanna die today. So let's chill with the.
I've got the goods. Nothing interests you.
What the fuck? Let me pee. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. I almost pee on my pants, man. Let me see. All right, let's ride. Let's ride. We got this. Stone Axe. The thing is, like, I don't have any other alerts. I only have these ones. I don't know why the other ones are not working. It should be working, but they are not. I already refresh. I don't know, man. It's like the second time that this happens, like in a year.
The battle looms.
Oh, I didn't came. Oh my god, I didn't came with the right gems. Oh, I also don't have Vitus. Ooh.
The battle dawns.
Oh boy, no Vitus. All right, all right, all right. Okay. This build is so annoying, man. It's like so annoying. I love it. There you go. There you go. There you go. Like they cannot do anything. Ooh. Oh my god, are you okay? He died, he died. He died, he died, he died. All right, boys. Max cancer. How come are we losing?
Quintuple kill.
Okay, good job, good job. Okay.
An ally has struck down.
All right, boys.
Fresh meat.
Okay, what is happening? Okay, I gotta kill this bad boy. Kill, 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 kill. All right. Hard carry, boys. Best carry in EU. It doesn't get better than these, boys.
10 kills.
Golden Eyes. I wanna see a $5 tip, man, at the end for this carry.
Devastation.
All right. Oh!
Still works. Test for carry.
Caralho! Not now!
Devastation. Devastation.
All right, let's go. You know what is the crazy part? Is that I know that these guys, they are gonna say, man, these pay-to-win players, man. These pay-to-win players.
Halfway to victory.
All right. Bro, I feel bad. I feel bad for this Demon Hunter though. I kind of low key. I kind of feel bad for him. He's trying to heal himself on the idol. Okay, okay, okay. There's no pots. Oh, there's pots here. Easy, easy, bro. All right. Okay. Oh my god, I cannot believe that I got the aggro of the tower, man. Oh, I was gonna go for the clean kill. How bad is Monk actually in PvP? I think it is okay. It's like it's underwhelming if you're used to play with other classes, you know. But aside from that, I would not say like it is terrible though. Oh no, this is my revenge. This is my revenge. Oh my god! Oh my god! I got stoned. No, dude. Man, most of my team comes here to do PvE, bro. Look, I don't even know what they are doing. As long as we kill the barb, it's fine. That's all we need to do. All right. Look how OP this is. Isn't this crazy? Oh my god, I got stoned again.
Their forces are greatly weakened.
Oh, we got lucky. We got the res right now. All right. So we just need to go for the Nexus. Okay, the guy's dead. Okay, this one is dead. Okay. Let's go, boys. Kill the next. Focus on the Nexus. Bro, how annoying it must be to play against like against me. I'm low-key thinking, bro, it must be so... if I was like these guys, I'll be like so annoyed. I'm trying to kill the Nexus, but along the way, I'm also gonna kill them. Oh my god, I almost died. There you go. There you go, boys. 26-3-10. Damn, son. That's what I call a carry right there. All right. So these probably we're gonna get all of these points. Nice. 6 normal gems. Another 6 normal gems. Okay, okay, okay. I think you get like almost 1 of each. Not bad. So you do 1 match as long as you go for these 120,000 damage on the players and on the towers. You're kind of done. You don't have to worry about anything else. I mean, if you are a sweaty, you probably can go for these mystery items. Personally, I mean, I don't. If you don't have anything to do, you probably can do it. But if you have better things to do, you don't have to do it. Okay, so this is done. All right, boys. I think we did everything. Oh, wait. Did I do everything? Oh my god, I have to do the normal gems. Okay, chat, we're gonna do something. We're gonna join here Terror Rifts, a Terror Rifts party. I am gonna get just a fruit, and then probably gonna do some reacts or something like that. Does Vanguard drop gems? No, it doesn't. It doesn't drop gems. I need to change. Wait. Yeah, I need to change the build though. I need to change for the summons build. Fade was saying I want to PvP in Monk, but I hesitate for the PvE aspect. You're gonna be fine, man. Your character is strong enough to deal with it. No, don't worry too much about it. The only issue that you're gonna have is to farm the ancestors early on. That's about it. You're missing a Hell Tree ancestor. Should you lower the difficulty? No. The ancestors, they will drop, if you see here, drops at Inferno 11 in case of this one or higher. So as long as you're higher or at Hell Tree or higher, it will be able to drop. If it's not dropping, it's just because you're probably getting unlucky. That's about it. Summon dungeon. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's broken. The build is broken. But it's okay. No, I don't want to do the quest. Man, I've been playing for 2 years and I still keep killing these guys. Still keep killing the elite mobs. If I find... Is there anybody like that? Are you like me? Like, you see an elite mob, like a pack, and you instantly just go there and then you're just gonna kill it. Because you always think that maybe it's gonna drop something. Or you don't care and you just ignore them. As long as I see them on the minimap, I'm gonna take care of his ass. Even though I know it doesn't matter. But I still never lost like that habit though.
I have been healed.
By the way, like if in the future there is a way for Monk to have the summons 100% uptime, it could be OP. Will be OP for lazy farming. Always? Yeah, I know. It's like it's satisfying. For me, it's like really satisfying to do that. You got to Inferno 7? Almost there, brother. Almost there. Take everything from this game? Exactly. Leave no man behind. Or in this case, leave no elite behind. Squeeze it all. You never know. You never know. Your next legendary rune might be on that elite mob. You know? I can't live with that heaviness on my conscience. Because I think, man, maybe the legendary rune was on that guy. That's like my logic, you know? That it probably doesn't make sense, but that's how I justify. Last night you made a build just for the chest. No attack, just keep the fog. Just for the chest? What do you mean for the chest? Like to open Ereban chest? Or what? Oh, for open world. I like open world builds. I think the most satisfying one, it is and the easiest to play, it is on Barb. I don't think nothing beats the open world farming build from Barb. Are you still Barb, Fade? Let me see. Fade. Yeah, you're still, bro. Man, how can you be? Listen, how can you be female Barb, man? Like seriously. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, you're playing with the open world build. Wait, what? Yo, why are you using... Yo, what is going on here? On these set items, huh? 2 pieces bounty banks in PvE. My man. Imagine that. Is a new meta, boys. New meta. Mm. Oh my god, stop bugging out. Okay, that's done. This is done. I'm gonna get here. Bam, bam, bam. Now we did one more here, and then probably is done. You probably can get away like with 2. 3 just makes it easier. You're farming Sunday Towers for the Spirit Ancestors. I have like a lot of Spirit Ancestors. Hopefully, okay, it is 50 instances per mob, right? Per familiar. I am gonna have 600 familiars, so that's about like 30,000, right? Yeah, I'm probably I'm good. I'm good. I should be good. Let me see. Where are they? Familiar instances. Oh, 38,000. Yeah, I'm good. Man, I have here so many 2 stars. I'll probably have to start opening them soon. These are like all from like the battle pass and stuff. These just for the keys. I live in a land full of real-life female barbs. Hey. Hey. It is what it is, man. House Monk? It's alright. It's powerful in PvP. It's alright in PvE. As expected, as expected. Alright, chat. I think that this is it's time for me to get a beer, man. Chat, we're not gonna say goodbye with a Sunday night beer, huh? That's how we're gonna do it. So give me a second, boys. I'll be right back.
In the shadows, the spark ignites around the battles. And
the path we find in every heart. The flame ignites, together strong, we claim the night. Indez, hear the call. We rise, we fight, we conquer all. Through the fire, through the storm, Indez leads the brave are bold. In the shadows, the spark ignites around
boys.
battles, endless fights through the chaos.
All right. All right, boys. If you're still here, I want to say thank you. This is probably going to be my last stream for a while. And I want to say that thank you guys so much for all the times that I come here on the stream. Every time that we have fun. Every time that it doesn't matter if the eye is good, if the eye is bad, whatever it is. But the big day for your boy Indez is coming. I'm anxious, but I'm happy. I'm excited, but I'm also scared. And I hope that at the end of the day, everything will go well. But I also want to say thank you guys for always being here, for always support the stream, for always support the channel. It's just like, if this wedding will happen, it's because you guys changed my life, for me, my family, my wife. So thank you for that. Cheers to that, boys. Dude. Man. That beer is crazy good, huh? I also had like a small snack. Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna drink this and I'm emptying stomach. Probably is not a good idea, huh? Probably not the smartest idea. Alright. So, we did this. Oh, I need to do the normal jams. I was thinking maybe I can do the normal jams later on. And we can do like some react chat. I kinda want to do like some reacts, like watch like a few things. It is Sunday night after all. I'll probably will find a way to do the normal jams later on. Before you get married, should you play Zader, Monk, or Tempest? I mean, that depends on what you're looking for. Like, all the three classes are viable. Right now in Diablo Immortal, there are no classes that are like really, really bad. It just will depend on what you're looking for. You know? Like, Tempest is ranged Crusader is really good, but you need like to have a strong account. Monk is I mean it's okay. Probably for me it will be between Tempest and Crusader, honestly. You got 30 assets you still have to find. I still have like a few here on my monk that I gotta take care of. That we gotta take care of. That's for sure. Does Blood Knight has lifesteal? Yes, he does. In my set that you're using, which 2 stars do you recommend? In this specific one? I mean, like, you have, like, Spectral Glass, you have Fervent's Fang, you have Crimson Behelit, you have Morn Skull, you also have, like, some 1 stars that are really good. In this specific set, maybe I'll use, for example, Berserker Eye, very viable. What else we have here? You can also use Entropic Well, also works. Surging Sea probably also works. So just use a mix of like 2 stars and 1 stars. What it matters above all, does increase my damage. What is the damage increase? Especially the 1 stars are so underrated, man. People like sleep on them, but they are actually like pretty good. All right, so we have here a few things that I kind of wanted to check it out with you guys. The first one is, look at this crazy PC, man. Look at this. Bro, like the effort that this guy put in on this PC is absolutely insane. He made a Diablo Lilith. Look at this. Oh, is it? Wait, it's too loud, too loud, too loud. All red and black. Bro. This is Giga Shad. Probably this is like 3D printed. Kind of sick though. Imagine like this being your case. That'll be like pretty cool. So his whole setup. Oh, his whole setup is like black and white. Sorry, black and red with the Lilith there over there. Pretty cool. I like this one a lot. What should we watch? Please chat. So I know that many of you guys are not like into maybe like streamer culture, but there was this big, Valorant streamer called Tense, and he was in a relationship. He was in a relationship with a girl called Kaidi. So he basically put his career on hold while he was popping off to pretty much try to help her out, because it was his girl. Like, I mean, he was being a man. He was taking care of her. He was like making sure that she was gonna go to chemotherapy and things. And then this happens.
Imagine you start dating a girl when you're 17, and just a few weeks later, she moves in with you and you begin living together. After a few years, you decide to propose. She says yes, but then tragedy strikes. Your future wife is diagnosed with cancer. You're a professional Valorant player, one of the most beloved in the entire world, but you decide to walk away at the peak of your career to take...
Bro, this guy was one of the very best. But as soon as his girlfriend got cancer, it was like, you know what? I gotta take care of her.
Take care of your woman's health. You start donating your own blood and other things because your genes are compatible. You take care of every expense, medical bills, apartment rent, household costs, and pleasures for both you and your girlfriend. You accompany her every step of the way. Chemotherapy, treatments, hospitalizations, recovery. You help your girlfriend build a professional career on streaming and video platforms. Her audience grows exponentially in no time. Meanwhile, you have to push your own channel to the background. And in the end, after doing all this sacrifice, she decides to leave you because she needs to discover herself.
Bro, this... Imagine like, oh my god, I will be so pissed. Like, honestly. You take, like, first of all, absolutely unlucky, right? Like, you get unlucky. Unlucky, she gets cancer, but you still like the girl. So you're going to do whatever you can to make sure that she's going to be fine, right? And by the end of you paying for everything, taking care of everything, on top of that, you'll help her to get an online career, because before him, like, nobody knew her. Then after all of this, she's like, once she's healthy, she's popular, she has a channel, she's well known. She says, you know what? I need my space. I need my space. And bro, I don't even know how the guy feels. I hope like the guy is feeling like, I hope he gets well. I hope that nothing really bad happens to him, and he just understands, like, you know what? I probably was a cook, and I got cooked by this girl, and yeah, and I got owned. And he probably could have been like one of the top, like he was already one of the very best players in Valorant, but probably could make or be the best ever. And he isn't because of this. This is absolutely crazy. It's actually quite sad. It is quite sad to see this. But yeah, it just feels like he got taken advantage for a very long time, and once she doesn't need him, pretty much she says, you know what, I need my space. It can happen to everyone, but many people using each other for their own good goddamn reasons. Yeah, like it's I put it here, rip tense. Like, it's obviously you also, you cannot be in a relationship that the girl also feels like is in debt to you, so she will still be with you. But it is just a very unlucky situation, man. I'll be devastated. The thing is, like, probably now what is gonna happen is that, like, the next girl that he's gonna have is gonna have like so many trust issues because of her. That's where the problem is gonna happen. The next one, because until now it did based on love, right? Pure-hearted. And the next one that it comes, like, oh, you want money? Oh, baby girl, you gotta pay for it. You gotta pay for it, man. Yeah, you got cancer? Oh, man, that's too bad. I hope you have money. Can you imagine? It's gonna be... It's sad. It's sad, but that's how experiences they change people, you know. Man, what a crazy thing, man. Okay, I wanted... Listen, chat. There is this thing that we always say, that our generation, you know, we get older, right? Now, I'm a millennial, and every single generation usually tends to say that the next generation tends to be worse. So there is here this video that I thought it was very curious to watch, that the kids are getting dumber. Personally, I think that because of TikTok and all of these short form platforms, I think that is really, really hard for people to get, you know, to get their attention, like into just like in studies and like normal things. But maybe they are getting other advantage that we don't know, that we didn't have whenever we were growing up. Let's watch this. I think it's very interesting.
This video is brought to you by Incogni. Stick around to hear more about the special offer they're providing to the entire upper echelon community. Okay, anyone who's followed the channel for a while probably already knows that I'm a pretty outspoken critic of the general technology industry. In particular, I think social media is an avatar of intellectual destruction. And with that in mind, a decent chunk of the videos that I make explore topics like decreasing attention spans because of TikTok, lower self-esteem because of things like Instagram, or a multitude of negative side effects where younger generations are becoming increasingly burdened by these applications.
Personally, I stopped using all of them and I feel like so much happier, man. Because even if you have like a mental fortitude, I feel like you eventually will still start comparing yourself with your high school friends and all of these things, and it will always like just make you feel like really bad,
even if the immediate effects of that process are not yet entirely visible. I stand by those videos, absolutely 100%, but there's an interesting thing that typically happens when I talk about younger generations being academically stunted. When I go down the road of negative impact, talking about things like social media or more recently programs like ChatGPT, for example, there's a pretty big range of typical responses. On one side, I see people in agreement, sure, a lot of them. But on the other side, I pretty much always receive a deluge or barrage of comments, or even direct messages at times, saying that every generation complains about the ones that come after them.
Yes,
it's
exactly.
basically this. The old man shouting at clouds meme is what they say. With the feedback that just because the trends are different doesn't make them bad, and that kids in the modern era of technology are not actually less intelligent, they just don't conform to a set of outdated standards. At the risk of violating one of the cardinal rules on YouTube, that feedback is wrong. Obviously, there's a grain of truth in the sense that older generations often complain about innocuous differences like music taste or fashion trends. But today I want to explore the reality that...
Yeah, but that will always be the case. You know, every generation, like you see, especially in fashion keeps changing, but that's like taste. That has nothing to do with the intellect or IQ or how the society is evolving.
Generation Z and Generation Alpha, for the first time since the late 1800s, Generation Z and Gen Alpha are less cognitively capable than their parents.
Damn.
Just to rip the Band-Aid off, I mean straight up less intelligent. Literacy, numeracy, memory, attention, in basically every single measurable cognitive category that we use, period, they're worse. And the idea of dismissing that as anything other than deeply alarming is a bit of an issue for me. Let's set the foundation.
Do you guys think it is because like nowadays, especially with the AI, I mean, if I was a kid and I was in school or even in university, man, I'll be using the hell out of AI. And I think like that's what the kids are doing, right? So if you are using AI, which is going to do like a very big heavy lifting out of like your intellect, and whatever are the results that are presented to you probably are more than satisfied or even better than the ones you could come up with, you will not feel like you even have to struggle to find new solutions to your problems. So for example, I use ChatGPT almost every day whenever it comes like to like titling thumbnails and like doing these things. But most of the times, like my titles are not like really exactly how ChatGPT said, but sometimes like it's just, I think ChatGPT is really good for brainstorming, but not really to give you like the full end result. It's just like, you just use it to, in my case, to have, instead of having like a group of friends, I can just like switch like give me this, give me that, give me like 50 more ideas, 100 more ideas, and the AI will generate 99% of them are bad, but there is always like that one that maybe will trigger something in me to create like a new content.
Foundation with this. Speaking in front of Congress in January of 2026, Dr. Jared Cooney Horvath, former teacher, now a cognitive neuroscientist, said basically the exact same thing that I just repeated there. Here it is.
So a sad fact our generation has to face is this. Our kids are less cognitively capable than we were at their age. Since we've been standardizing and measuring cognitive development,
they are watching Cocomelon, man.
Every generation has outperformed their parents, and that's exactly what we want. We want sharper kids. Until Gen Z. Gen Z is the first generation in modern history to underperform us on basically every cognitive measure we have, from basic attention, to memory, to literacy, to numeracy, to executive functioning, to even general IQ, even though they go to more school than we did. So why? What happened? What happened around 2010 that decoupled schooling from cognitive development? The answer appears to be the tools we are using within schools
Brain
to
rot.
drive that learning.
Brain
Across
rot.
80 countries, as Gene was just saying, if you look at the data, once countries adopt digital technology widely in schools, performance goes down significantly, to the point where kids who use computers about 5 hours per day in school for learning purposes will score over 2/3 of a standard deviation less than kids who rarely or never touch tech at school. And that's across 80 countries. Bring it home to the US. Let's go to the US. We have our NAEP. That's our big data. Take any state, and here's a fun experiment you can try. Take any state NAEP.
One thing is for sure. I don't know if you guys feel this way, but obviously I deal with technology every day. You guys probably deal with technology every day. But there is something about it. Whenever I really want to concentrate, you guys know what I still like rely on. I go back here to the notepad. I just type. I literally just type, and there's something about like typing with a like just actually it's not typing, it's like writing. Writing, it feels like so much stronger than actually just typing on a computer. And sometimes I also use post-its to remember. Or if I want to read, whenever I read the book, if I read 10 pages from a book, I retain way more information than if I read 10 blog posts. I don't understand why exactly, but the analog process still feels like a bit better for my brain to register. I don't know if this has to do with the way that we learn in school or whatever it is.
Data. Compare that to when that state adopted one-to-one technology widely, and watch what happens. The NAEP data will plateau and then start to drop.
All right, I'll put a full link down below to the video of his testimony. It's about 5 minutes for him, and then the entire hearing is roughly 2 hours long. But there's a couple of extremely notable items that I want to expand on. First, his main focus is on the actual school system, which is understandable, but the real suite of problems contains many other things, like short-form video feeds, algorithmic or dopamine-driven addiction loops, and a lack of sufficient parenting,
Short
most of
form
all.
is so addictive.
However, narrowing the focus here to precisely what Dr. Horvath talked about, we hear the term one-to-one, which isn't just a random turn of phrase. It's actually a very calculated, insidious program, which I want to talk about right after today's video sponsor. Phishing attacks are currently at an all-time high. Actually, data theft, spam, identity fraud, data brokers, of which doing this on your own is a complete, you don't want to sponsor the channel. Okay, back to it. One-to-one was an education initiative in the 2010 era. It was backed and propagated heavily by something called Project Red, which no longer exists, by the way. It served a purpose, accomplished a goal, and was later disbanded. But Project Red, at the time of its operation, was all about revolutionizing education by adding one computer for every one student in every classroom around the country. This institute, I guess I'll call it, was founded and sponsored by companies like Intel and HP, whose products would be the ones purchased by the government and forced into every classroom. Because the goal wasn't to advance education, the goal was to sell more computers. There's actually a sort of companion video I did a while back, which fits in very nicely with this one, called Even the Tech Bros Don't Want Their Own Tech, looking at how executives and other millionaires in Silicon Valley in particular don't let their children use screens at all in the private schools that they attend. I'll link that one down below as well. But the short version is that technology companies funded research, manipulated research, I might add, to sell more units, similar to how alcohol companies will fund research saying that like a glass of red wine is really good for you because of the antioxidants, but that's literally funded by the companies that want to sell more wine. Anyway.
I mean, isn't like this the same thing with milk? That the breakfast, like they sell you the idea that breakfast, it is the most important meal of the day. And the companies that, they reinforce and they were behind these research studies was the ones from like Kellogg's, from the cereals, as well as the milk sellers. Isn't that crazy? They don't need to tell you anything about the milk. They just say, no, breakfast is the most important thing. And a lot of people associate, milk with cereals as a good breakfast because that's probably how, at least myself, I grew up like that.
Manipulated research was funded by technology companies that the government then used as direct justification for buying those units and sticking them in classrooms all over the country. Meanwhile, in the decade or so after that happened, every single benchmark of learning has notably declined, leaving us in a very real situation where it's not just old man yelling at clouds like a typical generation looking down on the kids, because the kids are actually dumber now than they were before, as new
Damn.
generations are being cognitively
I'm
crippled.
not surprised though.
Just to clarify something before I go into a bit more of the data side, COVID certainly didn't help with this problem. Locking down the
I think like every single person while COVID got dumber. The amount of exposure that we had to content, and so many people got so addicted to the phone and to short form content, I feel like a lot of them, they are still not recovered. Even I don't like short form, but there is something about it that once you start scrolling, if you're gonna go to the short form, you start scrolling and you're gonna end up like, I mean like just wasting like a bunch of time on it that you really didn't want to.
school system for as long as we did, for what we now recognize was a completely overestimated problem, further exacerbated the underlying issues. But COVID was a black swan event, and the reality behind why younger generations are straight up less intelligent and capable than the generations that came before them, that's systemic. Take a look at this. This is data put together by the Anne E. Casey Foundation looking at 4th grade reading proficiency levels. And what you immediately see is that the percentage of 4th graders who are below basic reading proficiency is increasing dramatically. Below basic, by the way, means functionally illiterate, honestly. And yet from
Damn.
2017 to 2020,
41% in the United States. What? This is like 4 in 10 kids. They are illiterate.
the percentage of grade 4 students who are at this level has increased from 33% to 41%. Understandably, a lot of people are probably wondering, why am I focusing on grade 4 in particular? And the answer is because
the
reading
basic
proficiency in grade 4 is seemingly correlated highly with the likelihood that a student eventually drops out of high school for some reason. It's actually one of the stated public health goals for the Department of Health and Human Services in the United States to try and raise the number of students who have reading proficiency in grade 4, with a target of 41.5%. But the number isn't rising, it's falling, it's getting worse, because the same government now attempting to raise the literacy rate for that age bracket is the same government who used research from tech manufacturing companies as justification to buy a shit ton of their computers and products, and have now crippled the incoming generations. The entire thing is an incredibly complex problem. No one singular platform or decision is responsible for why the next generations are declining in cognitive function, but let's just name a few of those problems. A, obviously, Project RED and the one-to-one schooling initiative. B, social media platforms like TikTok are verifiably lowering attention spans, corroborated by research and meta-analysis from basically every single reputable institution out there. C, tools like ChatGPT and other language models, which are now invasively utilized by students in school, almost ubiquitously, create something.
I can understand, like, especially what is probably gonna tail now is that you literally are not training your brain in a cognitive level to elevate it. Because any time that you have any problem, you're just gonna go to Google, or now you're gonna go to ChatGPT, and there is the answer. And I actually find myself, like the other day, I was thinking, man, I have to start reading again. I used to read a lot, and I felt like I was smarter. Not that I was smarter, but I don't feel like since I started to create content, that I actually got more intelligence. I actually feel like it's pretty stale. So I realized that, you know, even though I keep updated with things, I'm not like consuming proper things. I mean, I'm getting like smarter at creating content. I'm getting better at my craft, but that's not like really how you evaluate like a full intelligence of someone.
Called cognitive debt, negatively impacting memory, engagement, and even basic brain activity, which was measured with EEG scans. And then D, the amount of time that children and teens are spending on their devices is dramatically increasing. On average, 13 to 18-year-olds in 2015 were spending 6 hours and 40 minutes on a screen per day, whereas in 2019, that number had risen to 7 hours and 22 minutes, with the most recent figure, alarmingly, being 8 hours and 39 minutes.
Jesus. A teenager passes over 8 hours. I mean, it can be, okay, it can be any screen, right? So it can go from like a TV to a PC to, yeah, okay, I can see that happen easily. 8 hours in front of a PC, easy. Plus, if you put it the phone, easy. But this is just, is this the average? This is crazy. Man, we are literally getting like, we're becoming robots.
Here's the thing about people, though, especially young people. They adapt to the environment around them. If something is intellectually difficult, they'll solve the problem. And just like practically any other activity ever, the more you do something, the stronger you get. Going to the gym and repeatedly lifting a heavy weight makes you physically stronger, while going to school and repeatedly tackling complex problems,
man, I should be doing these videos though,
all of them, makes you mentally stronger. In the past, as in even just 15 or 20 years ago, the process of getting mentally stronger was pretty straightforward. You get presented with problems and you solve them. Yeah. Even in the early days of computers, figuring out how to install something and make it run successfully often required iteration. But flash forward to now, 2026 and beyond, the technological environment is entirely different. Smartphones and even laptop computers, for that matter, aren't even made most of the time so that you can change the battery at this point. The process of selecting, loading, and running programs or applications has become as streamlined as humanly possible. Every single facet of the modern technological world is seemingly built to remove friction.
The reason why they want to remove friction is because they want to keep your attention. And as long as they have your attention, either it's on the app, either it's on the YouTube, either it's whatever it is, you just become numb to it and it feels like, oh, this feels easy.
Everything we do is modeled after the concept of press one button and get the result that you want, from opening and browsing social media all the way to online shopping. When the entire world is built for convenience, the necessity that a teenager actually do some critical thinking is dramatically lowered, by definition. In school, they just copy and paste the question into ChatGPT. At home, they can just aimlessly scroll TikTok. If they need something to wear, they can use Amazon one-click, and so on and so forth. Removing as much of the difficulty as possible from every task imaginable creates idiots. And at the risk of alienating a portion of my own audience right now.
And what they are idiots? They are on the Reddit. Why? Because they feel like they have a voice. Anyone on the Reddit, or even like on X, on Twitter, man, like it's just so.
That's exactly what's happening in the modern world. I don't know a precise number when it comes to comments about how every generation looks down on the ones that come after. Thousands, probably. But this isn't a typical situation that somehow mirrors the same generational.
I would like to see what is, okay, we are losing maybe cognitive advantage. But what are the upsides? What are the things that they are actually winning from it? From being like, as a kids, like they are like immediately, with the iPhone, with the iPad on their hands, right? Like there should be something that you maybe will have an advantage over the other generations as well. So there are some kids, for example, if you learn, the best thing I feel like you can do to a kid, if you have a kid, just try to teach him coding. Just make him learn HTML, PHP, CSS, Java, whatever. Seriously, kids, they can get it like so easily. And becomes like their second language, and they can actually become like great programmers. They don't have to become a programmer or a software engineer, but like coding for the future will be so useful, even regardless of what is your profession.
Gaps that we've seen previously for centuries. The new generations are genuinely, legitimately, and unironically less qualified, intelligent, and capable than the ones that came before them. Not because of intrinsic biology or anything like that, but because the world is failing them. Oftentimes I get asked, well, what can people do about this? And in this case, the answer is extremely simple. Your kids will hate it, but here goes. Take away all the devices. No smartphone until high school, no laptop, no ChatGPT, and very limited, if any, ever social media. Don't stick them in front of an iPad. Don't offload the burden of parenting onto a ruthlessly simplified tech industry and brutally manipulative internet, because the result of doing that is an idiot child. Not because I have some malformed impression of younger generations as a result of getting older, but rather because the way that the world now functions is making us dumber. Don't let it. That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below. The video sponsor, Incogni, of course, locals and Patreon,
I agree
channel
with
memberships,
most of what he's saying.
etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching, question everything, and have a nice night.
I feel like the way he present the data and the things, I am not shocked. I wanted to see these, but I am not shocked, like based on the world that we live right now, that the new generations are maybe like less qualified than whatever we were. But I also feel like maybe there's a bright side here that we are also not seeing. For me, I mean, as a future parent, I'll probably try to get my kid away as much as I can, at least at the early stage, from having access to social media and all these things, because you know, it's like I've been there and I experienced like what is the rot of it, and I don't want like my kid to do that way. So great video here. The kids are getting dumber by upper. I'm gonna put here a like and subscribe if you still like you guys enjoyed this video. He's a really good content creator that I enjoy. All right, boys. I kind of enjoyed it. I enjoyed like this guy, man. I think he has like a nice voice. I think he presents like cases like in an interesting way. So what else? Oh, there's a lot, bro. There's a lot of Epstein. A lot of Epstein files here. There was someone that was asking what is the best class for PvP right now. I don't think like there is a solo best. I think the meta is pretty much the same as it was. I think it is like Druid, Monk, Barb, Demon Hunter, and Wizard probably. So it's a very, I will say like it is a very fair meta that we haven't had like this level of fairness in a long time. Usually the meta is like just dominated by 2 or 3 classes. All right, so which one we should Epstein file in details, bro. I'm actually kind of low-key curious about this one, because everyone talks about like the island, and I never saw the island. Let me just see this. Let me see.
This is Jeffrey Epstein's island. To understand.
Wait, is actually the island? Okay, chat. I think I want to watch these, man. Because I hear about the island, the fucking island, and I don't even know how it looks. The island is on Roblox. Can you create an alt on the same accounts? Yes, you can. Wait. So, we have here the evil design of the Epstein Islands. Personally, I have heard about these Epstein files all over the place and that there is an island. I never saw it. I hope that you guys are curious to see it, because it says that there is an evil plan behind it.
And it fully, we've remodeled the entire island, and we've divided it into 3 main sections.
Damn, is this
so
big?
We can tell the complete story of how this place was built, and
so he owned the whole thing. Man, this guy must be like really rich though.
What it was hiding. The first villa sits on a point just below the main house, built years after Epstein purchased the island. Next to it is another residence, connected to the pool complex by a lower level doorway. This one even had an outdoor bath backed by a giant mirror looking out toward the sea.
Okay.
Facing the ocean is a wide stone patio. Set into the floor are 2 mirrored shell designs, along with the letter E. It may have been decoration, or something more symbolic. Above it all is the main house itself.
Probably for the helicopters to land
on the island. When Epstein bought Little St. James in 1998, this house was already here, but he had it remodeled and expanded into part of a much larger complex. The sea-facing side has a veranda, while the back of the house opens into the pool area. That pool complex is massive. It has 4 cabanas, a pergola, and a large swimming pool in the middle. At the far end of the pool was a statue of a seated archer, and beyond it, a painted compass that some mistook for a helipad. Parts of the pool complex were 2-storied, with staircases and hidden doors that led into lower levels. Not far away, along
I wonder
the
where's the
beach,
parties
another
that
villa
they
was
were
hidden
going.
behind thick
Probably it's
trees.
like will be on the main villa, right? Oh, this house here in the middle of the woods looks so shady.
Visitors usually arrive by sea.
Looks so shady.
Boats pulled into the island's jetty, which had a covered loading and waiting area. Those who came by air landed at the grassy helicopter pad. It had small shelters for passengers and luggage. Nearby, two strange details stand out. At the top of a slope is a giant monkey statue,
What
and
the
beside
hell?
it, a stone staircase that leads up the hill, then stops abruptly, earning it the name the Stairs to Nowhere. This northern section of the island was meant to impress. Moving toward the center of the island, the design shifts. Here, the focus is less on luxury and more on control. Tucked into the trees is a low building, almost hidden from view. Its purpose is still unknown. Just beyond it lies the island's main service area. This section held the machines that kept everything running. The desalination plant for fresh water, generators for power,
Man,
storage rooms.
how rich you have to be? Like I always wonder, man, how rich you have to be, because it's not only buying it and owning it and building it, it's also maintaining. Like the costs are insane.
Sewage management. Some of these buildings were built directly into the hillside. Their flat rooftops doubled as parking pads, and vents cut into the ground hinted at larger rooms below. In one case, drone footage even captured doors leading deeper into the hill, raising questions about what might have been hidden underground. From this hub, a steep road winds upward. On the surface, it looks like a simple path, but it may cover a water pipeline that connects to the island's fountain. The fountain itself sat quietly in the middle of the island, ringed with benches. In one video, deer were seen grazing nearby, giving the strange sense of calm in a place filled with secrets. Closer to the southern edge of this section, a massive sundial stands. Once, it was surrounded by 13 brightly painted benches, some say representing the 13 ruling bloodlines in conspiracy lore. The face of the sundial resembles a Masonic design.
This is so creepy though.
Another detail that fueled speculation. Nearby, smaller structures dotted the coast. One open-air cabana seemed to have massage tables beneath its straw roof. Another beachside building, now only ruins, may have been for changing clothes or toilets. Close to the sundial, an odd patch of beach is marked out on Google Maps, blurred as if to hide something. On higher ground sits a large building with 3 garage doors and a row of sealed windows. Some have described it as a staff barracks, others as storage. Either way, it stood apart from the luxury of the main house, suggesting it was built for those who worked, or were kept, on the island. This middle zone tied everything together. The southern stretch of the island is where the strangest and most unsettling designs appear. At the far southwest tip stands the most infamous structure of all, the so-called temple. Painted in bold blue and white stripes, it once had a golden dome and statues of Poseidon and birds perched on its corners. From the outside, it looks like something out of another world. Early visitors described its inside as a music room with bookshelves, a grand piano.
Bro, this looks like it has a secret door. Am I wrong? Doesn't this look like you have like something to go? You make it look like it's a temple, and then you just go inside. There is a hidden door, or like on the floor, and then you just go below to the bunker, and there's a bunch of like weird stuff.
And even a portrait of Epstein with a pope. But by 2019, drone footage revealed only scaffolding, mattresses, and junk, as if it had been stripped bare. Some believe a small nearby shed hides entrances underground, though nothing has
Yeah.
ever been proven.
Yeah, exactly.
One
That's
site
exactly
shows a
what the
pergola
first thought I
with
had.
2 sealed doors
It's so
built
sus.
into the hillside. A second building that once stood here was destroyed
His own nuclear bunker. I think if there is his own nuclear bunker, it is probably on the first buildings that they showed.
during Hurricane Irma,
It's not going to be in the
leaving
temple.
behind
I'll
only a
assume.
flagpole and a concrete slab. This part of the island also served as a dumping ground. Trash was buried under dirt, but over time, pieces surfaced again. Visitors later reported seeing everything from machinery to broken furniture left rotting under the sun. Above the dump is a second swimming pool. Unlike the grand pool complex near the main house, this one was smaller, attached to a 1,200 square foot building with a garage-style door. Other features add to the eerie design.
Why? But like, okay, you have a main pool, and all of a sudden, on the other side of the island, you also have a complex that has a pool. I don't know. This is like, everything is so bizarre. I guess the answer is like, if you ask him, is like, why you have this, and he's like, oh, because I can. Because that must be it.
The eerie design. A flight of stairs to nowhere climbs up the hillside, ending abruptly with a statue at its top. A large monkey statue sits nearby, silent and unsettling. At the highest point of the island, a tall telecom tower looms, with Wi-Fi repeaters fixed to buildings all around, ensuring constant surveillance and communication. Here, on this southern edge, beauty and mystery collide. The temple, the sundial, the sealed doors, and the landfill, all of it suggests an island designed not only for privacy, but for secrecy.
Damn. Well, at least now we got to know how the island actually looked like. For me, it's the first time that I saw it. Like, there's a few things that I feel like it was very, very weird. Let me drop here a like to Difer. If you guys want to go there and drop a like and a sub, you also can. Good video, man. Yeah, that was kind of creepy though. Like some things were so weird regarding it. Like the temple, like that pool, like why you have like a random fucking pool like on the other side? I don't know. That's just weird. Okay, there is like here. I kind of wanted to see this one. Like, we're gonna change here the context, okay? So there is this guy. Wait. So there is this very famous YouTuber, Beard Meets Foods, that people say that I look like him. And recently, he seems like he went to Italy to try to beat the unbeatable burger. If he does, he gets 500 euros. Just for context, that's around like $600. That's a lot of money, man. Let's see this burger.
Look at this. Come here, you.
Vi ho preparato lo smash burger più grande d'Italia, 3 kg di smash burger. Vincerete 500 euro, vi pago pure il viaggio.
Do you hear that? 500 euros.
That's a lot of money.
Cash prize that big? Off the top of my head. All I got to do is eat the biggest burger in Italy, apparently.
Do you guys, okay, chat. Do you guys think he's gonna beat it? You think he's gonna beat it or not? I will say that if the guy is giving 500 euros, probably is confident enough that he's not gonna beat it. If you know, don't spoil. But I don't think he will.
To win this money, think about what I could do with 500 euros. I could hire a cameraman that people actually like. So the place is called Bandito Burrito, which is in a town, the name of which I've forgotten, somewhere in Italy, sort of southeast of Milan and northwest of Bologna. My Italian geography is not fantastic since I'm not Italian, but the place appears to be Mexican in Italy, and
with a
they
burger.
serve American food, which is interesting.
Yeah, good concept.
I'm just waiting for a lady called Fanny who is apparently the translator, because the owners speak predominantly Italian, obviously, because we are in Italy. But Fanny's gonna help us out. It's a funny name. Come on, I mean. Hi, Fanny. Nice to meet you. I'm doing very well. Yeah, I came to do your giant burger challenge. I recognize you from the video.
Hi.
He's like you, eat a lot, he doesn't get fat.
Excuse me.
Oh man,
Miss
that's
Fanny, could I order
that's a privilege.
one giant burger challenge, please?
that I cannot have.
Goodness me.
My friend, you have 30 minutes for finish this big burger.
Alright.
Bro, why did it sound like he was Portuguese accent? Jesus.
Hey, no messing.
30 minutes to eat all of
Alright,
this?
so my place called Bandito Burritos Pub in Reggio Emilia.
Reggio Emilia.
Yeah?
Reggio Emilia in Via Lombardia 1.
Right. And we're taking on the burger challenge, which is substantial. You get 500 euros and a t-shirt. Nobody's managed to finish it.
Nobody yet.
No. And you get 30 minutes, half an hour.
Half an hour, yes, to
Yeah.
finish the burger, yes.
All right.
With the potatoes included.
I get it.
That's
you gotta
quite
finish
insane.
everything.
Everything on the plate, clean it properly.
And how much? Yes, ma'am.
Brother, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Perfect time. Do you hear the bell? The bell went off and everything. All right. Thank you.
Lord.
I'm just gonna get stuck into this.
Man, I'm feeling so hungry, right?
It's still hot.
Chad, I don't know if he's gonna beat it, but I would. If you guys ever wanna go and do this, I am down. I'm really down to share with you guys. This is probably for easy 3 or 4 people. It's hot.
Water for my friend.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna need it.
He's already done with minutes.
I've been doing this for nearly 12 years. Still started so quick. Ooh, there's a nice sort of caramelized onion topping on this. You get a little bit there. See that? It's nice and sweet. Gives it a nice sweet kick.
In 30 minutes seems like too
This is not
too
really
less.
a burger, is it? I mean, think about it. So like,
I think he probably can do it, but in less time.
A bun on the bottom.
With more time.
Lots of bacon. I expected more bacon actually.
I'm
It
getting
looks big enough when it
so
came out.
hungry looking at these,
It's
man.
never ending.
Man.
Can I offer you a beer?
A beer.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
think beer is gonna help. Maybe afterwards.
Afterwards. Okay. Perfect.
yeah, she's trying to fill his tummy, man.
Go, bro, go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Okay, I'm trying. Thank you.
Prego, sono passati 7 minuti quasi. La carne li sta andando giù, io spero che li vada di traverso, perché questo mi dà l'impressione di avere proprio via. Buono? Good, smash.
Oh yeah, I mean.
He's trying to waste his time.
Delicious.
Delicioso.
Good.
Get out of there.
Gordon Ramsay, please.
Steady. This is tough going, man.
Friend, put the sauce for good down.
Bro, like, what do you... Okay, this is actually tilting me. He has 30 minutes. The blonde girl is there trying to make him like... They are literally trying to sabotage him. Asking for a beer, and now this guy, every 2 minutes, is interrupting his meal.
Easy.
What type of sauce is it?
Like, what are you doing?
Salsa burger.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah? Okay. Wow.
With this, 30 seconds has passed.
Well, they're certainly not stingy with the portions. The sauce is pretty good. This is a lot of meat.
This is chat. They gotta have to give him like 3 minutes extra.
10 minutes? Come on, old man. You can't even really tell where the meat stops and the bun starts.
it's too big,
Sono
man.
passati 12 minuti, il ragazzo sta spingendo molto forte. Sta andando bene, mi piace.
He said basically that already 12 minutes passed and you
The-
going really well.
This guy wants so much screen time.
Worth a shot there.
Bro,
Oh my
you were
god.
insane. Coca-Cola? Beer?
Ooh, do you have a? Don't call it.
You know, listen, chat. You know that this guy is worried. You know that this guy doesn't want to lose $500 because listen, chat. It's the first time that I see a video from this guy getting like interrupted literally every 2 minutes on a challenge. This is insane.
Diet Coke, do they? Coca-Cola Light, Coke Zero.
Coke Zero, yeah.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Coca-Cola?
Thank you. He's like Salt Bay.
Might be over the worst of it, but it's hard to tell because the time's ticking away in it. So let's hope we can do it.
A few more Diet Cokes will be alright.
I'm making a mess here.
Dilli che io non mangio così tanto. E guarda come cazzo sono, lui è così, come fa?
He said he's not eating as much as him and he's still bigger than him.
The guy was like, how the hell I eat less than him and I'm way fatter than him and he eats like this and he's like skinny as hell.
Hey, as long as you're happy, man.
Right, 10 minutes left, Adam.
I'm gonna run out of time.
No Christmas bonus for us, Josh. Stop laughing and keep eating.
Oh, the burger's all but done. Come on.
Now the potatoes is hard.
I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry.
Snow. She's like.
She went out the door like this.
My God. Crazy.
Bro, 6 minuti, you very big boss.
Wow. Is he actually gonna do it? Wait, he's actually gonna do it.
To go, Adam.
Oh, this was hard.
Wow.
Have I got everything, Josh, too?
Yeah, looks like it to me, right?
Is that clean enough?
Bravo.
Fanny, is that like...
Pulisci perché era buono, lo so io.
perfect.
Wow.
1 minute left, Adam.
All right. This is baby's
Wow.
food. And that was the biggest burger in Italy. Just in the nick of time.
No, that's crazy. Wow.
Bravo.
Against all odds, you know this guy is like, is crying. He's crying the fight, but it's like, man, $500 out of the window. But to be fair, this is probably the best 500 euros that he spent because the amount of publicity that he got from this, it is crazy. You know a bunch of like, oh, I also hit a lot, are gonna go there to try these, right?
Incredibile. Veramente, complimenti.
That's insane.
Bravo, good boy, good.
Good boy.
Thank you. Grazie.
It was a big burger.
Delicioso.
Now he's gonna ask for the dessert.
Delicious.
You guys have a dessert menu here?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes. If you have space for it,
I always have space for dessert. Always.
perfect. The perfect answer.
Vuole pure il dolce?
Yes.
I don't
How
think he
many
believes that I
calories
want
is
the
this?
tiramisu.
I don't know, man.
You don't even have to clean it. Basically, it's so clean.
Oh, that's my kind of portion. Yeah, perfect.
So I know that a few of these guys, then they throw up like most of the food, or I don't know how this guy does, but this is an insane amount of food even for your stomach.
Ok?
Perfect.
Guarda qua. Il primo boccone lo do io.
You're gonna feed me?
Oh no! So there is no audio because most likely they got the MCA for that.
Buono? Buono tiramisù? Good?
Yeah, in fact, I've never been fed tiramisu before, so that is a
so
first.
This is the best day ever.
He's gonna put that on the OnlyFans later on. Oh, the money's here.
You win and me pay. For you.
Oh, I can't take that off you, man. No, you take it back. Take it back. Come on. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
No.
Yeah. Just take it back. I'll just take one of these t-shirts.
Ah, your t-shirt, yeah.
Yeah?
There goes his Christmas bonus, Josh.
That's the real prize.
That was nice. That was
Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
I mean, this guy makes this guy in a month makes way more than probably this whole restaurant, and he knows like 500 euros probably is more important for him than, you know.
Thank you. That's a cool one. Look at that.
That was a good
Weapons on
gesture,
there.
though. That's good. That's good.
That's the real prize. The fish is tiramisu.
We're watching beer meets food.
I'm so glad it's a tiny little jar. I thought he was going to bring out this massive wedge of tiramisu.
He didn't even hesitate and takes the 500 back. Yeah, because you know, he was like, oh my god, he's like, oh really? Yeah, no, are you really sure? Are you really sure? Yeah, okay, I'll just take it. Yeah. Yeah, you know, bro, in the middle of the challenge, he was trying so hard to waste his time. Like, you could see that clearly. Wow, that
All right.
That dessert looks delicious, man.
Let's get out of here.
Bro, the guy just has that big burger inside him, and his tummy is way smaller than mine. Actually,
Can't forget the t-shirt. Hey,
bro,
that's a cool
are
one,
you
man. Look at that.
is this guy jacked or something? That was great. That was a great challenge right there. Great challenge. I mean, I like to watch these his videos. I was honestly not expecting that he was gonna finish. I mean, this is an absurd. This is an absurd amount of food, and like, man, good for him, man. Good for him. I'm gonna drop here the like and as well. If you guys are still not sub to him, go sub to him. He's a great channel. He has 7.1 million views on this one. Let me see if someone is gonna comment here. Italy casually having supermodels as a waiter staff. Class act not taking the money. Yeah, of course, man. Like, I kind of want to see if someone is calling out the guy. Yeah, that chef stopping by with water, sauce, diet coke, etc. was an art class. Great guy. I felt like the guy was getting in the way. I listen. Great guy. What do you mean? I felt like he was coming every 2 minutes because he wanted like to waste time. Oh, dude. Before this, we watched like other Epstein Island works. That video that you put at the cloud. He was coming to every 2 minutes. Yeah, like your dad, man. Is usually he said that usually it's too much. He makes it up back where he came from. Let me see if there is here anything else interesting. Well, or actually check. So there is pyramids theory, the new Egyptian pyramid theory. AI music is taking over. I watched one of yours. I did watch one of yours. The view boarding issue is out of control on live streaming. As you guys saw today. Today we were the view boarding. Let me see how long is this. How long is this one? 18 minutes. Holy shit, bro. This is like too much. But I really wanted to watch this thing. I really, really wanted to watch this thing about like view boarding in it. Shall we watch this one? Let me see what else we have here. What else we have? Epstein files exposed, prison covered up. Mm, okay, so this is old. Okay, not gonna watch these, probably not today at least. Who cares about the Ash of Creation? This is already old news. Who gives a fuck? Discord is collapsing. So I had one viewer coming to me today asking me, what am I gonna do if I'm gonna continue using Discord or not? So I'm not like really well informed of like the whole Discord thing, like what is happening. Obviously asking for ID is kind of wild. But what is up? Like, let me see how long is this?
Discord is
40 minutes. 8 days ago. Maybe there were like some developments. Did you watch the UK thing? No, I didn't know. It's this one, right? How many minutes is this? 7 minutes. I kind of wanted to watch. Is this what? Is this like a new party? It's all because of Epstein. There's all right. So as we know, in the UK, things are not going very, very well. And with that in mind, it seems to me like someone decided to create a new party as a national political party, and they made the video announcing it. Let's watch this.
I have chosen to speak to you today from the farm because places like this represent what proper Britain is about.
Okay.
Hard work, responsibility, effort, duty, stewardship. This is the England I know, and this is the England that I love. On a farm, you don't think in election cycles or headlines or polling. You think in seasons. You think in generations, in what you leave behind to those who come after you. And that's why, here on the farm, I am now launching Restore Britain as a national political party.
I mean, personally, I never met this London. I only been in the metropolitan, and it gets quite chaotic. Really, really chaotic.
Now going to dedicate my life to finding, organizing, funding, and providing hundreds of qualified candidates to present to the British people at the next general election. This process has already started, with invitations being issued to patriots in aligned political parties, Reform, the Conservatives, the SDP, Advance, and more. In local politics, we will work in partnership with localised political parties, such as Great Yarmouth First, that have the best interests of their residents at heart, combining our forces at the next general election. The men and women standing for Restore in that election will not be politicians. I promise you that. They will not be failed ministers. They will not be tainted by failures of the past. They will be from business, from the military, from science, from medicine, from education, from industry, representing real communities up and down the country. Every single one will be from well outside the existing political establishment, and every single one will understand the difficult decisions that need to be taken. Because there are no easy fixes. I'm not...
I mean, the only issue that I see here is that if you don't have anyone that understands the political system and how to even rule a country, like, it's probably going to be like really, really hard for them, right? Because like ruling a country, it's not an easy task. It doesn't, if you also have politics in the middle, you will always have, because you have to put like people that are experienced in the government to deal like with all the ministers, and even like with the foreign countries that you have to try to maintain relationships. You're not going to put like someone that has no experience like in front of that.
I'm going to tell you comforting lies about the condition of our country. I have only ever been honest with the British people, and I will be straight with you now. What is necessary will be incredibly painful. But for the first time in a very long time, voters will have a genuine alternative which is truthful with them about the scale of what now has to be done. The first priority is to control who comes to our country, and more importantly, who stays in.
Bro, this guy is talking like he feels like a genocide is gonna come. Holy moly. Holy.
Restore Britain will not just stop mass immigration, we will reverse it.
All right.
Every single illegal migrant will be securely detained and then deported.
Man. So we're gonna have a ICE UK? Is that what you're trying to do? I mean, I feel like whenever it comes to, and we're talking about immigration, right? I think like there is a common sense, everybody agrees, is that illegal immigration is bad, right? I think like from left to right, everybody will agree on that. If you came illegal, you gotta go. If you came legally and you're part of the society now and you have a job or you're paying your taxes or things, you can stay. I don't see like, honestly don't see the confusion here.
The message will be unrelenting. If you are in this country without our permission, you will be removed. For the foreseeable future, far more people must leave Britain.
You know what? You know what is crazy, chat? It's that these are the right and extreme right is getting so much popularity, and I feel like people are just getting fed up. I mean, like personally here, like where I live, I don't feel like, obviously things are changing and there are like more diversity, but it's not something that I get like really affected day by day. But I can understand how someone, if you had a peaceful neighborhood and now all of a sudden like you start seeing a bunch of people from other countries and you know that a lot of them come illegally and they 20 people are staying in apartments and things like that, and then you start like getting a bit afraid and all these things, and how people are like every time there is something different and some like people just get a bit freaked out, right? 80% of the criminals in our jails are immigrants who were here illegally. In the UK, you don't even have the freedom of speech. Oh, I saw something about like I saw someone that they were saying that this is a Muslim district, and then the cop was a girl cop, and she says, because there was a guy that was preaching like a Christianism, right? And they were saying, oh, you cannot be here, you're spreading hate. So I completely disagree that like you can be on the road and you can say whatever you want, right? But they were saying, oh, but this is a Muslim district. No, it's not. I mean, if you are on the streets, that's the UK. It's not your district. Obviously, the other guy was there the same way as a Muslim guy can go to a different place and they can start preaching for his religion. That doesn't mean that you are spreading hatred, right? You're just trying to spread the love for the religion that you have. But it's kind of crazy. It is crazy that because what happens a lot is like people, or even happens here in Portugal, unfortunately, is that what they did was, okay, they don't want like certain people from certain ethnicity in certain areas, so they push them a bit outside. Like if you want it or not, they're just going to be pushed because of the prices of the, how much it costs, the things. And they started like creating like these neighborhoods. And so now if you're going to go to that neighborhood, it's like full of like, imagine like Indian shops or like Pakistani shops or things like that. And then you don't really know what's going on. So that's why the police goes there to try to see if they have, they find out like these people living under the basement. They find like weird, like very weird situations going on. And I feel like that's what we have to try to prevent. If you come legally to a country, good for you. And personally, I understand, man. I lived in India. I've been in other third world countries, right? And I understand, man. I understand that you want to come to another country that has better conditions, or a lot of them, they actually come here to try to make money, to send money to their families. It's not even for them. They just want to earn money here and then they send money for there, right? So I understand why they come, and I think a lot of people would understand that if you have an opportunity of improving your life of you and your family, you're probably gonna take it. But there are ways to do it, right? The issue, and I have a lot of experience on this that I can talk about because my wife, she's Indian, and she had a job, but for her to even come here to take like the visa for the EU, she needed to have huge. First of all, she needed to have a lot of bank money in her account. Then she's a woman, so as a woman, it is really, really, really hard for you to have a visa, a single visa to just go out. Then you needed to show property in your name that they want to make sure that you're gonna come back, that you're gonna go and that you're not gonna stay illegally. So you have to show some documents that you have like some property, or you have a reason to come back, right? That's what they want. They want to make sure that you will come back, or you have a reason to come back. So the requirements are so freaking insane that I also understand why most of them, they come illegally. I spoke at the time with a guy that he said that if I paid like $10,000 to another guy, they probably could smuggle my wife into Europe. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And he's like, oh, but if you ever need, no, it's like, no, I'm not gonna do it that way, okay? So the only way, okay, aside of getting married with her to bring her here, was really through illegal immigration. There is like no other way, unless my wife at the time, she could get a job at Microsoft or something like that, a really high paying job. So you guys have to understand, like, there's two sides of the coins, right? So I understand why they come, and I understand why they take the illegal way, but it doesn't make it right. It's just because I understand, I don't have to agree. You can have empathy to understand why a lot of people come into these countries and they pass the borders and things like that, and they come illegally. It's because it's their only alternative for 99 of the cases. But the reason why they cannot come, it is because probably they are not illiterate enough, they don't have the qualifications, and they don't even can have like a high paying job in their country, much less in this country, right? And that's what creates a weird problem for countries like Portugal, Europe, like any country has these problems, because everything that you are importing illegally, most of the times are not qualified, and they are not like the smartest people, and most of them is just for labor work. That's what they get. It doesn't mean like they are bad people. It doesn't mean they are good people. It just means that you're probably not going to advance a lot your society by just increasing the demand on this illegal immigration.
Arrive. If a foreign national is unable to speak English, lives in social housing, claims benefits, refuses to work, fails to integrate, commits crime, or even actively hates our way of life and wishes to do us harm, then they must leave or be made to leave. Restore Britain.
There is one thing that they said here that I feel like it is very important. They said that they cannot integrate. So one thing is, I feel that if you ever went to the other side of the world, right? You go, the way of living and the contrast of the cultures are not really compatible to our way of living in the West, right? The same way as we, the Westerns, we don't go to a Muslim country and demanding that, oh, all the women should be wearing bra and tiny skirts and like whatever they cannot do. No, we don't say that. I mean, it's their country. They ruled it. We can disagree, but they rule it as they want. It is their religion, their countries. Like, I mean, do whatever you want, whatever you think is the best for you. But now, whenever you come like here to the West, they try to demand that things will work as they want, as in their country. And that's where I feel like it is bad, because they don't want to integrate. They just want a lot. And when I mean they, I don't mean like everyone. There's a lot of examples that I know personally that they integrated. They got a job, they came here legally, they are part of it, they learn Portuguese, and they have a normal life. But there are other sides that usually are the ones that they make it to the news, and they tend to be a few, sometimes the majority in some cases. Yeah, those don't really want to integrate. They don't know the Portuguese, or they don't know English, or they don't know whatever they want. They just know enough for the job that they have to make, and then they never want to integrate. They are just trying to take advantage of the system, to try to rig it, and then collected the benefits and just send the money for their lives.
Our way of life and wishes to do us harm, then they must leave or be made to leave. Restore Britain will make our communities safe again for women and children. That I promise you. If that means millions go, then millions.
One thing that I have to contest here a bit, okay? Because yes, obviously there is immigrants that they do crime, but also a lot of population, Portuguese population, they do crime. And if at least here in Portugal, if you're gonna go and check the stats will say that majority of the crimes are actually, if you actually gonna go and check, the majority is made by Portuguese. Why? Because the Portuguese are the majority. Makes sense. But the way that usually the extreme right, they are trying to phrase it here, is that all the crime and all the reasons why there is crime is because of these illegal immigrants. I think that this part is incorrect, but it's good for the narrative that they want to sell.
Go. We're constantly told that the economy needs vast swathes of low-skilled migrants. We know that's simply not true. What we need is to get millions of healthy Brits back into work. A radical overhaul of how welfare is delivered. Protecting those in genuine need, but not funding healthy shirkers to live off the back of hard-working men and women. If you can work...
I think everyone can agree. And here in Portugal, like a lot of people, they live on the social fund, and I feel like it is disgusting. They have to find a way. Like socialism works well in some things, but I think it is very annoying, especially for like we have examples here of younger men in Portugal that they are trying to get their first jobs and things, and things tend to be harder sometimes. And then you have like certain people that are just like, they have 7 kids, and just because they have 7 kids, all of a sudden they are getting like 1,000 or 2,000 euros per month for their family. That's fucking insane, No, they don't work. They just get the social security money, and they just live like that.
You must work. It really is that simple. Restore Britain will be abundantly clear. If you consistently refuse work, then you will lose your benefits. We will punish indolence, and more importantly, we will reward success. We will provide vast economic incentives for men and women to start businesses, generate opportunities, build wealth, and create self-sufficient families. Standing here today on the farm, I know exactly what it means to deal with energy bills, labor shortages, regulation, unproductive paperwork, planning restrictions, tax, and endless uncertainty. The state has definitively become the enemy of the people. Restore Britain will burn away suffocating taxes on work and enterprise. We will slash unnecessary regulation. We will dismantle...
the thing that I see here is trying to, obviously it is a new party, so it's trying to embellish like this, if there is no illegal immigration, everything is gonna be like really good. We also gonna remove any type of bureaucracy that exists, and like that's what they are trying to do, because they are trying to become like a popular party. So the populism a lot of it becomes popular because they are saying the words of, and they are trying to attach the words that are to pain points for majority of the people, especially the ones that are against the system and they are quite fed up.
Bloated quangos and the overbearing HR culture, we must crush parasitic Britain. We will restore long-term, stable, logical policy.
Because I hope that they also will apply the same logic as they are trying to apply to the illegal immigrants to also the British people, that they don't want to work, that they, because like there is like lazy people like that all over the place. There are Portuguese people. They are like, they have to maintain like a relative, it has to be not only for the illegal immigration, it has to be like literally for literally everybody. I am a fan of actually just removing the like they say, like the parasitic things, right? I don't agree with that because I feel like if you should only really get rewarded if you work hard and you do something good for your country, or you got unlucky. And I mean, if you get unlucky, you cannot work. Obviously, I wish that if imagine I get paraplegic or I get a stroke or something like that, I hope that my country will help me out on that. I think in those cases, there should also be exceptions of people that can actually not work and they should be taken care by the state. But if you just want to stay home playing Fortnite all day and just taking the unemployment, like fund every month, no, fuck that.
So that businesses can plan and invest and grow again. But Restore Britain is about much more than numbers on a spreadsheet. It's about who we are as a nation and who we are as a people. Britain is not just an economy. Britain is not just an idea. Britain is not just a passport. Britain is a nation. Britain is a people, our people. And Restore Britain will never allow that to be erased. We will celebrate our Christian heritage and the identity that built and shaped this country. Responsibility, restraint, forgiveness, duty, and fairness. In short, a high-trust society. That will mean defending our culture. That will mean resisting the relentless creep of radical Islam. That will mean banning the burqa, outlawing Sharia law, blocking cousin marriages, and
here it's like where the part that I start getting a bit like, okay, maybe this starts getting a bit too much, So I am someone that usually I can agree with certain things from the left and I can agree with certain things from the right? So I have my own ideology, and what I don't like, I don't like hatred, right? And I feel like hatred is propagating all over the world. That's clear. And here I will say that removing the burqa, I think will be a W move, and probably also marrying with cousins. But I mean, like, is that even like something like from our business? Like, if they want to marry your cousin, like, I don't know if that's like really a bad thing. What I don't like is whenever it starts, until this part of the video, everything was based on logic and rational thought. Now it starts to talk about religion and Christianity and Muslim and this and that. That's where I feel like it is not really on the states to really dictate what it should be the majority of the religion. It should be neutral. I think should be religion neutral, like regarding the states. That's just my opinion, okay? I feel like until now, there are some things that you have said that I agree. I think whenever he brings the religion thing into the mix, that's wherever like it kind of I left the chat. I think like whatever you're saying here, I don't know. I don't know about all of these things.
Radical Islam. That will mean banning the burqa, outlawing Sharia law.
Use logic,
blocking
not like
cousin marriages,
emotional,
and
religious
reimposing our
things.
Christian-based rule of law. A Restore Britain government would legislate to ensure that no halal or kosher slaughter on British soil. This is Britain, and we will do things our way. This political party now exists for one reason: to restore Britain, to make it a better, safer, and more prosperous place for British men and women to raise their families. It will be difficult, and it will be painful, but I assure you, it is possible. I hope you will consider joining.
No, that's what I said, Level Up. I agree of removing the burqa for safety reasons. Here in Portugal, we remove the burqa. You cannot use it. You can't. And yet, it has nothing to do with being against the Muslims. It has to do with safety. Absolutely. I am with you. You know? But like there are other things that is regarding their religion that you have nothing to do with it. I mean, like, it's the same as like you going to the church every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you have to, as long as it doesn't affect the society in a bad way, I don't think you should intervene. Also, you shouldn't like try to flex that, oh, you have to also follow the Christian way, right? Like, I don't think like you have to say it like in that way, because then it becomes like religion versus religion. And you know how people are. People are irrational whenever you are talking about religion, football, and politics. So you have to find a way to shape it so everybody will be on the same page. So here, also some people were saying that, oh, removing the burqa, it is bad, it is against Muslim. But I think like you speak with majority of the people, majority of people agree. And the majority of people that agree, they are not against Muslims. They are just against the fact that first, it is shameful for the woman. And second, there is the security reasons. That's it.
Joining me on this journey and becoming a member of our party. It is our country. It is now our collective responsibility to act. Together, we will restore Britain. Thank you.
I mean, I think like these parties are getting very popular all over the place. Even here in Portugal, like we have like one public party that is called Enough. You know, like it's like it's enough. You know, like it comes from that thing, and a lot of it comes like from populism. Like it is always like the same things. It's like illegal immigration. It is very popular all over the world, right? I think like there are certain things that are such a easy W's for them to just speak about, and to start gathering like a following whenever it comes to this. As long as, in my opinion, it comes with logic and doesn't propagate hatred. There are things that I agree. There are things that I didn't agree. But yeah, I feel like definitely something has to be done regarding the UK. They are literally like losing. I feel like the country is like in almost, I'll say, almost a civil war. Closest to a civil war as it could be. And it's going to be very, very hard for them to actually like come back, because France is also like a perfect example of that. And I don't know, like it is definitely a big problem. Anyways, if you guys want to go and check it out, I'm going to do this. Instead of integrating, they are kind of taking over. Yeah, like there's always going to be, it depends like always on the percentage of people that you get into the country, right? And I feel like if someone comes illegally, most of the times they already are probably more suggestible, I think that's how you say, to actually maybe do more harm to your country than actually something good, you know? Because most of the people that I met here, I mean, I live with a lot of foreigners, right? Including my wife, and like Americans, Pakistani, Egyptian, Moroccans, you know, like my wife was in this Portuguese class, and I met a lot of them. a lot of them, like all of them, they were here legally. And I have nothing but nice things to say about them, you know? Obviously, I never met anyone that was illegal, you know? Or at least that I know. But for you to actually go to those classes, you need to have paperwork. So you have to be legal, otherwise you can't. So I don't think usually those people are the problem. And I think from left to right, anyone can agree, like, if you come here and you just want to have a better life and you come in a with a proper way, I think that is something like everybody agrees that it is a good thing. And if you came illegally, you probably don't belong here. That's just how it is. It's fucked up, but I mean, it's just like it's the same as I'm probably not gonna go to other country, like if I don't have the visa, right? For me to go to India, I had to apply to the visa, and it got approved gladly. Otherwise, I was not gonna get married. But I needed to went through the legal process to do that. Obviously, Portuguese passport is I think like it is one of the best passports. Okay, top passports. And this is also one of the reasons why Portugal is getting, in the past 40 years, a lot of immigration because of this. Top passports in the world. So if you go here, how can I say? How can I see? Is this how you say? Is this how you read it? Yeah, it's here. So you see the Portuguese passport is in 172, which means it's in rank 5th. Is one of the 5 best passports in the world. And that's why it's getting like really popular. Spain and Portugal and all like these other countries, they're getting like very popular because of that. Because people come here, they try to get to the citizenship, right? By births, I know if you come here and you're already like half pregnant, you get a kid, it's way easier for you to get it. It's kind of it's like the overall thing. It is sad. I understand both sides. I understand the people that are tired of these things to happen. I also understand like the other side of why someone will come here illegally. Yeah, both sides have their own logic and perspective, and I don't think you can deny either each one. But I feel like the key word here, it is illegal, right? I think that's the key word. If you're doing something illegal, you should definitely not be here. Regardless, right? Anyways, boys. I live in Istanbul. They are also coming in legal ways. It's like coming everywhere, man. Everywhere. Also, like you had the Syria war was absolutely insane. It was really bad. The Syria war. You also had there was like I think things started like become like really really bad later on. Maybe like 10 years from now. And I agree that probably we'll have to think about like fuck, I cannot say this word. How do you say legislation? Huh? Legislation? Oh fuck, this is such a bad word. Let me try. Oh, legislation. Fuck, this is a really hard word for me to spell. Yeah, I think we definitely need like some laws to try to protect a bit more Europe. Otherwise, it's gonna be a shit show. I think the way you do it is just you. First of all, you have to be stronger on the borders, man. You just have to. You have to. But either way, like, I don't think this will ever go away. What I want And what I think is sometimes a bit unfair, and that but it is a very popular thing. It's to spread hatred, right? And I think there is a difference between being logical and rational about something and just output your logic, and literally you are racist and you literally hate immigrants. And you know what I'm saying? Like, those are two different things. I can apply logic and speak in a way and agree that, yeah, illegal immigration should not be allowed, obviously. But some people, they mask that with racism, you know? And I think that's what I don't like. And whenever I start seeing like hatred speech, it tends for me to tilt me in the wrong way. And I think a lot of people also do. So, for example, here the extreme right was getting popular, but eventually they lost a lot of votes once the guy started becoming and applying a very racist, you know, discourse on the way he was speaking, and people didn't like that. Because I feel like, yeah, most people, I think they are not like the smartest, but they also can smell bullshit a mile away. I think that in that sense, people are getting smarter. The sickest thing that happened here is a woman 8 months pregnant, risking their baby of having a kid, then leaving the country. You had a young lady walking down the streets, and he pulled her up and instantly tried to play the racist card, which is annoying. Yes, obviously you also have the other side that some people will use the racism card like in unjustifiable ways, right? But racism obviously exists. But it's always like that case, you know, because one of the things, like whenever I met like and I spoke with a lot of like these guys that they are here legally, a lot of them they don't like as well illegal immigration, you know, because they are like, fuck dude, like we came here legally and it's so fucking annoying that these guys are ruining for all of us. There was like I had a sketch. I didn't put a sketch of this guy. Let me show you this sketch. This sketch is so fucking funny. Immigration. Let me show you this sketch. Bro, this sketch is so good. It's so good.
As an immigrant, of course.
Chat. This is totally relevant
As an
to this.
immigrant.
Totally relevant to this, and I think a lot of you guys are gonna laugh because this was like, whenever I saw it, was so funny. Let's check it out. This is a new upcoming comedian, Artie Matthews.
As an immigrant, of course, I am anti-ICE. However, as soon as I get this green card, get these rapists out of my country. Once I'm in, I pull the ladder up. Fuck off, we're full. I always thought I'm safe from ICE because I'm white, but holy sh**, things have changed. They're shooting white women now. The most valuable commodity. God, I felt bad for that lady. But then I watched the whole video. It was about time a Karen got shot. You know what I'm saying? As an immigrant, of course.
Oh, dude, this is chat. This is from I think Kill Tony. It is a show. This guy is really funny. One of the best acquisitions that this show had. But yeah, it's like pretty much how it is, man. Like a lot of people feel this way. Especially even immigrants. Oh, dude, this was a good stream. All right, boys, we've been streaming for 6 hours, more than I actually thought about it. This probably was the the last stream. If not, I will try my best. I'll try my best to maybe find like another day, and I'm gonna go on. On Tuesday night. So it's like already Wednesday. So but it's like at 3 a.m. So I don't know. We'll have to see. You're eligible for the passport. I mean, come here. I mean, I have no idea how is Israel, but 6 more hours? Nah, we good, boys. We good. We already extended enough, but I like that we also at the end. I had a beer. We had like watched some reacts and things like that. Things will change like later on, but for now, legends, if you're still here, thank you so much. Thank you for everything. I really appreciate you, and I catch you guys soonish. I don't know when, but soon. All right. Take care, boys. Peace.